welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day here on the Cool Variety Show. You're always more than welcome to hang out. How's it going? That was just me doing a very quick practice scream for what may come down the line. Who knows? Sorry, Violet. Did that catch your attention? Break you from your reverie? Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. It's been a minute. It's been about a week since you last saw me. And who knows what's happened during that week. Anything could be going on. But I can tell you one thing for sure. And that's that Violet Ignitus has gotten the first today. So congratulations, Violet, and that love at first sight. So fast and so brave. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And hello, Loco. I hope your mobile is not, data is not crashing too hard. I hope you're surviving well enough. Know nothing about this honky kawaii rail star, but it was interesting last time. It was interesting last time, because last time would have been the beginning of this arc. So like a lot of it will be learned kind of during this time frame. There's like the overarching plot that'll kind of be somewhat relevant with our characters, but a lot of it's going to be us learning what this world is and what their kind of adventure and odyssey is about. So it's kind of a good time to pop into these is like during the beginning of this whole arc here. Thank you, Loco, for releasing the bees. Audio only, but it works. No bees showing up? Interesting. That is an odd one. Let me try refreshing the bees. See if they pop in properly. Did the alien finally pop out? Something happened. Something popped in. Broke me from something. No, so I was sick this past week. I started feeling sick on Friday of last week, and then over the weekend it started getting a little bit worse, as I mentioned on Saturday's stream, and it kind of continued throughout the week. It was one of those weird ones where, oh, I'm audio only. No worries. I understand now. You are audio only, so you can only hear the soothing dulcet tones of my voice at the moment, which is fine, because that's most of what's happening at this time. But I had one of those sicknesses which wasn't, like, too brutal of a sickness itself. It was mostly a little bit of coughing, some sore throat, a little bit of congestion, and so on, but it just is a very long-lasting one. Like, over a week, like, even today, I'm mostly recovered, but I still got a little tickle in my throat sometimes, still get a little cough every once in a while. But last week, I also saw this open casting call for voice acting for this really neat game that sounds fun, and the fun thing about the auditions for it were a lot of it entailed very little line reads and a lot of like, hey, you are going through physical and mental trauma. Let's hear your pain. And I was like, all right, got it. Let's go. So that was a very little bit of a sneak peek at the start of the stream here about what that kind of sounded like. Though I think it was a little bit more, there's a little more oomph to it during the actual audition that I recorded. But it gives you an idea of what we're dealing with. Hello, Bobber. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for stopping by. QuvarTV stream number 60. That's almost 100. Thank you so much for the 60 stream watch streak. That is indeed almost 100. And more than almost 100 is almost 69, which would be a very nice streak to maintain. And it is truly impressive and heartwarming that you've made the effort to stop by for 60 streams in a row, which is like 6 months, basically. Pretty close to it. Approximately, actually, because I do about 5 streams every 2 weeks. So yeah, that's like 6 months right there. Thank you so much, Bobbert. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thanks for stopping by. I got a handful of updates for today. First of all, you'll notice the pinned message is a link to a skeet on Blue Sky. In that skeet, there's a link to a straw poll. If you'd rather have the straw poll link directly, I can post that. The only reason I linked the Blue Sky post is because beneath the Blue Sky post in all the replies, I put Steam links to every game that I reference. Essentially, tomorrow we are going to be doing a number of demos for the Steam Next Fest going on, and I've listed out 10 demos that either caught my eye or suggested to me that I am interested in playing, though we will not be able to play all of them. So I'm curious what people would be most interested in seeing themselves. So if you have the time to pop on over to that, hop into the poll. You can vote for up to 8 of the 10, so that you can't vote for all of them, but you can vote for multiple in a way to kind of build the numbers there. Please do so to help me see what people are most interested in seeing. I know there's a lot of very, very cool games. I've actually added another, like, 10 almost to my wish list after I made that straw poll, because there are even more cool demos and games that are coming out for this, but I'm not going to have time for all of them, unfortunately. Fair note of those games, Post-Trauma, Total Chaos, and Wanderstop are all games that I was looking at playing prior to the next fest as well, meaning that at some point those may be on their way to a full playthrough already, if that will alter your decision for what demos you'd like to see. Though if you'd still like to see demos of those games, you can absolutely do so. And of course I have little descriptions of what the games are in the replies to the Blue Sky, or you can just look up the games themselves from the poll link on Steam to see what they're up to. And in addition to that, for anybody who may be here tomorrow for that, I'm curious, I'm going to ask this probably tomorrow as well, what would you prefer to see for the demos? Would you prefer to see more demos but played for a shorter time, or fewer demos but played for a longer time? Because I could do like a number of demos played for an hour each, or I can really dive into a few demos for like 2 hours each or something. We're not going to be able to play all of them. We might get cut off a little bit here and there, but I'd like to hear what people are most interested in seeing with this Next Fest demo stream we're kind of getting into here. So absolutely, please hit that poll in the pinned message to let me know which games you're most interested in those ones, and then let me know just here what you'd prefer in terms of like seeing more demos for a short time or fewer demos for a longer time each, so on and so forth. Extremely sleepy and will be crashing soon. I can barely pay attention while reading or listening. Sorry to hear that, Bobber. I hope that you get some good rest. I hope you have a wonderful nap. Hope you rest well. Thank you for stopping by regardless. It's a pleasure to have you here, if it's just for a moment, even if it is very sleepy. Hello, fellas. I heard today we are Railing Stars. We are, in fact, Railing Stars today. My goal for today is to beeline the main story of this so that we can beat the update in one stream. I don't know if we're going to do that, but that is my goal. I'm going to try not to get distracted by running around gathering treasures. I'm going to try not to get distracted by engaging in non-story necessary puzzles. I want to beeline the story and complete it today, because I was originally planning on both the stream today and tomorrow being Star Rail in order to just make sure I have plenty of time to do that. But then the Steam Next Fest came around. I was like, oh, there's a lot of cool, fun demos for that. I think it'll be really neat to do a Next Fest demo stream, because I've never really done that before. And I think that could be a fun time. And I only really have these 2 streams, but I still also want to play Star Rail. So we're doing Star Rail today to try to beat the story. And then the Next Fest tomorrow. If we are somehow unable to beat Star Rail today, I am committed to doing a longer stream if needed, though I do still have an upper limit, of course. I will not be streaming beyond 12 hours, and honestly, even 11 hours might be pushing it today. But we'll do what we can, and then we'll rearrange if I need to do another Star Rail stream during the week just to finish it off. We will, but we'll kind of see how that plays out. Time to rail Kuvar, then! And we railing so fast and hard! Kuvar, help, I'm not Snake Edge. You are not, indeed. What's going on? Is something wrong? I don't understand. More demos for shorter playtimes is better. QuvarTV, got it. So, potentially, we might be able to do 5 to 7 demos tomorrow if I leave them on the shorter end. I don't know how long the demos are themselves, so they might be a little bit longer, but if we aim for around an hour per demo, with maybe like an hour and a half cutoff, we can maybe get a couple demos in and out of there. I agree, got it, okay. So then, absolutely let me know, in that case, even more so, let me know what your thoughts are in that poll so I can decide which ones are the ones that people are most interested in seeing. But I thought I got first today. Oh, you did. You're right. Sorry, because... So I started the stream, and I was running behind because I was trying to get a lot of things done. And then during the starting soon, I realized I didn't have anything open aside from OBS, so I had to get all of that going. And I was struggling with pinning the message because the pins weren't working. So I just totally forgot to update that in amidst all the other chaos. Thank you, Violet. I appreciate that. Sorry, I forgot to open VTube Studio. It's the paradox. And I remind you, you already got it open, but I'm hard here. You forget. It's true. No, I was trying to pin a message, and for some reason it wasn't letting me do it, so I had to actually do like the mod command to pin a message in there. I forgot to set up VTube Studio or stream labels or mix it up or just anything that was not OBS. I was getting my go live message set up right around the time stream was supposed to be starting. We were running behind today, and that is a wild thing to say considering that I woke up way too early after like four hours of sleep. Maybe I did not sleep very well today. But I also wanted to finish off my laundry and get all that folded up. So we've been running hot all day here. It's like when parents tell you clean your room. Roughly, exactly. It's just like that. Repetitive music was soothing my autism, not gonna lie. I'm glad that it was helping out. I was glad it was looping for you. It's nice of Ellie to always allow someone else to get voiced. Ellie is very noble and generous in that way. Ellie is, as we can say here on the QuvarTV show, Ellie is a generous lover, allowing other people to get that love at first sight, as it were. So yes, Ellie is canonically a generous lover. So yeah, we got the Steam Next Fest demos tomorrow. We will see what we can get up to with that. We'll kind of jump around, see how many we can get to. Playing Star Rail today. As of this morning, when I woke up, I have officially, as far as I can tell, I'll have to do some run-throughs of it to verify all of them are in there and that I have it all saved. As of this morning, I believe I have downloaded, organized in terms of stream order, and cross-referenced with all of the current video descriptions, every highlight VOD on my Twitch, all 400 of them, all 2,500 hours, I believe I have downloaded. I forgot what I was about to say. I have them all downloaded. I have them organized into several different folders, so it's not just 400 VODs in one folder that I have to like dig through when I'm editing and rendering these and uploading them to YouTube QuvarTV. So I have them separated into 7. And from now on, what I think I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be recording or trying to record every stream as it's happening, because from what I've heard from people, it is a better quality recording anyways, rather than just downloading the VOD off of Twitch. I will make the highlight VODs on Twitch using the past broadcasts, but I will use the recorded VODs to upload to YouTube, because I also don't have to worry in the future about downloading them off of Twitch, because I will already have access to them. I've also been slowly uploading them to the YouTube QuvarTV again, and currently I have VODs uploaded to automatically scheduled, go live, all the way through the 4th of May. So we got over a month ahead right now. Wait, 2 months ahead. We were 2 months ahead on the YouTube QuvarTV. And that is a nice feeling to have. I'm going to continue to work on that to see if I can get even further ahead, because this is my idea. I've talked about this before. I have many projects I need to work on, this being one of the biggest ones. If I focus down on this and get like 2 years ahead on VODs, then I don't have to worry about it again in the future, and it's all going to be fine. I just need to buckle down now, throw the candle right in the fireplace, and get it done now, and then I'll be free to put all that energy into other projects. I have somebody currently, the commission artist that I have commissioned for the instrumental for my Way cover is beginning progress on that right now. So the My Way cover will be coming this year, and I may even start on my second cover along the way. I need to get some art made for those as well. I got some ideas about what I need to do, but I need to get those commissions set up, as well as all the commissions I currently have active, including the ones that are going on 1 to 4 years without having been completed that I need to follow up with the artists for. And I also need to work every fucking day. Welcome to the QuvarTV life. We never stop moving. And you wonder why I get sick sometimes. I'm going by vibe of the demo names. Honestly, not bad. There are some good vibey names in there as well. Excellent names, honestly. Kuvar pre-records all of his streams. You know, I already was... a peek behind the curtain here, breaking the fourth wall a little bit. What we have is I was already writing the scripts for every stream, and for, of course, all of you in the chat, you had your scripts. So I figured if I already have all of the scripts written, if I have the time on like an average day, why not just pre-record the stream ahead of time? Because then that'll save time later when I'm supposed to be streaming. Then I can just autoplay that pre-recorded stream, and I can pre-record other streams during that time. I'm constantly making progress, getting ahead, right? Like that's how that works. That's why he's not behind on chat. Everyone is actually just ignoring us. Exactly. It's science. It's mathematics. Kind of second knows people will say. This is not a script. He's just that good. See, I told you. Yeah, exactly. It's not a script. We're just that good. Take this curtain and peel it right back over everything. 1 to 4. Yeah. I have some bad luck with my commissions sometimes. There have been a number of commissions, even from people that I love and trust and have worked with before. People have things happen in their lives that will set them behind sometimes, and I am unfortunately very understanding of that. So the longest uncompleted commission currently is from, I want to say, April of 2021. So nearly 4 years on that one. The next one is about 1.5 years, I think. There's one that will be at about 1 year. Is that like 9 months right now, I think? Yeah, I've had a number that go 6+ months, and more than I probably should have that go over 1 year, just because of the way that things happen around here. But, you know, we're living our best lives. I'm not in any rush. We're slowly working through this. You know exactly what I will type, and I'm not a paid actor, everyone, just so you know. Exactly. I don't pay anybody. You think I'm going to give these people money? Really? No way. Ain't no way. So yeah, I feel like there was something else I was going to say, but, you know, lack of sleep and working hard or hardly working. Got my VODs done. Got the cover on the way. I need to figure out how keys work and other things with covers, because I keep getting asked questions by the people I'm commissioning. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. Do I need to change the key of this? I don't know, maybe. What key do I sing in? I don't know, I'll sing in whatever key. Not in the sense of I can sing in whatever key, I will match what it is. In the sense of I'll sing however it feels right in the moment, and whatever key that is will fluctuate throughout the song. If I would get paid, it would definitely be in sexual favors. Yeah, and I'm asexual, and I'm like a Ken doll anyways, so I'm a Ken doll, and I have hands the size of novelty oven mitts, so I can't do anything with my hands either. And of course, I have no tongue, and I'm a scream, so, you know, we really can't do anything out here. It's like when I worked in a bakery. The boss agreed to my new method of making the holes in the donuts, too. Nice. I'm glad that worked out for you. That all being said, we are going to pop right into Star Rail now, because as I mentioned, we're going to be trying to... Do not look at the man behind the curtain. We are going to be trying to finish off the story in this stream. From what I've seen, it's 6 to 8 hours. So we're going to do our best. And we'll see what we can accomplish. It's a hard job, but someone's got to do it. Hard, right? Yeah. Some hard nights. Hard, right? Hard. Let's view the story recap for both myself and those of us who weren't necessarily active during the entirety of the last story update. Let's see what is going on in this story. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Air heroes. I feel like there's a bug happening right now. I don't think that noise that's happening is supposed to be happening during this, but I'm not positive. They learn from them that the titans supporting the world are rotting away and that the land of Amphoreus is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos Heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nicodor. In order to destroy Nicodor's true form, The group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oronix and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Phainon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Go now. In addition to that, I've seen some speculation that the gaze from Fuli was actually, since we were encountering a flashback at that moment to memories we do not currently maintain, that we may have been gazed upon by Fuli in the past, and we just had, because those memories were locked away, we didn't have that power, and maybe that is what unlocked the power in that moment as the memories kind of resurfaced. Which would make sense, because Fuli being the Eon of Remembrance, some possibility there. We'll see, though. When we last left off, Phainon had tried to merge the core flame of Nikador and disappeared, and we don't know how he's doing, what he's getting up to. We're just going to await Phainon at the Vortex of Genesis in strife, dispel the accompanying fears. In addition to this, I'm going to take a quick moment to open up a list of all of the titles of the Trailblaze missions in this, so I can get an idea of how far along we are, so I can decide whether or not we need to cut stream, or whether we can do it. Can we do it? What is this one called? I don't think this is the right mission. I think this was the last mission was what I'm looking at here. Alright, where's the Trailblaze mission? Come on. Tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 partial missions or little bit missions during this big mission. So we'll see how we can do. We'll track this and see where we go from there. Alright. Also, as a note, I'm currently not planning on doing any summons during the 3.1 update for either Tribby or Mighty. I think they're both very cool characters. I love them as characters, but Castris is coming in 3.2, and I'm saving all of my materials for Baby Girl Castris. We're saving everything. I've not saved for somebody this hard in a while. Castris is gonna be the next big one. But for now, hey folks, what's up? Where's Phainon? We all just waiting?
Glaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Bah, feels like we've already waited for 42 days. I do like the tongue-in-cheek humor in this. It's very funny sometimes. It's very charming. Their voices are still not here. Tragic. How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trina?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Also, the deal with Chibi, Trinon, and Trian, we learned last time during some of the background stories some of this, but it was also exemplified more in the trailers for Tribi that played, is that Tribi was hundreds of years ago, originally a full adult grown woman, but when she took in the core flame of Yanis to become the first demigod, her soul and spirit were split into, I believe, thousands of Tribis, and that's why they are smaller and weaker individually, but together are strong, but still have a lot of power. But throughout the years, throughout the centuries, those thousands have withered and waned and lost their power and died and perished, and now we are down to, as far as we can tell, just these final 3, and one of them, I believe Trian was mentioned last time, was starting to lose power, so there's some tragedy on its way, I think.
Is it Phainon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trina.
Voice.
Oh.
I can't hear him anymore. There's some like existence in the trial.
has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? What's happening?
Plan B. You pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
So Phainon's failing. He really is a boy failure.
Our two
All day
distinguished
long.
guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Thank you. Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hope that your week was good as well. Pleasure to see you. How are you doing? Also, you may notice the pinned message if you are interested in helping to shape the style of tomorrow's stream as we play some Next Fest Steam demos. You can vote in that poll for whichever ones you are most interested in seeing. Thanks for stopping by. Exactly. No way am I getting involved. You know what? I'm just skipping this part of the story. This is a rare opportunity, though. The core flame has something to do with the workings of Amphoreus. It's best for us to learn more. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Phainon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Phainon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Alright, we gotta go pull Phainon out because he fucked around. Now he's gotta find out. Oops. Here we go.
Please, stay safe.
Anything for you, Casterus.
I can't get rid of all the noise.
Pretty bad, huh? You struggling out here? Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Thank you, Ash, for the 140 stream watch streak. Going strong. If we take the idea that I stream about 10 times a month, that is a nice, solid 14 months of straight being here for streams, and I appreciate that sincerely and dearly. And honestly, it's more than that since I take those vacations every once in a while or can't stream on certain days. So thank you so much endlessly for your continued support, your unbroken, unwavering encouragement. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, and enjoy your extra bees. Hey there, Goliath, what's up?
Be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Phainin's behalf.
Let's go. I'm ready. Team includes Mighty. Oh. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have to change this out a bit because I have no, I got no, healers or, here, let's get Adventuring in there, I guess. Just swap him in. This will be fun, I suppose. I aim to please, and you please with aim.
Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes,
Keep your eyes closed. Wait, I was peeking too.
Impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then.
We're on our way.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames. Come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Whatever you say, bro. I'm just here to help the boy failure. Oh, okay. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to
Are those
see
people
such
dead?
a sight in Nikador's trial.
You did this?
I told you, this is only a mirror of the trial. I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
I get to play as Mighty a little bit as a preview for when he comes out. Yeah, where is Don Hung?
There's no place for you in Amphoreus.
A disaster for Akama. So much for the king of those outlanders.
Y'all upset about the fact you're dead and stuff?
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Rusty.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Like, I was gonna say his name was kind of silly too, but like, I can't believe in universe they're all like, really? Your parents named you Perdiccas? Okay, okay, sure.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Watch on and wait for the trial. We don't have to get involved. It's fine.
Die, you swine!
Oh, we did.
Madamos. My king.
Oops.
Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
Oh, is this your trial?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Sound of a body contorting and snapping? Interesting.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Well, we got two people who I presume are murderers here. Between Acheron and Mighty.
This place witness glory.
What are his skills? Consumes HP, deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy in a unit, and minor imaginary damage to adjacent enemies. Ability costs 50% of current HP.
Move already.
Okay.
Don't let our fervor die. Burn it up.
I weep for the departed.
Get it, Acheron.
It takes our fall.
Mighty did so much there.
Absurd. I know this, Aquaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Phainon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
I don't think it is nothing.
That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
No, no! Ash says, well, Mighty can bridle Starry carry me and enter my Trojan horse. I mean, who said that? It was you. You said it. Do you need me to read it out loud to you again? Wait. F to communicate.
Please accept my offering. Nicanor!
This person is consumed by a frenzy of slaughter, oblivious to your presence. They don't care. How is the volume, by the way? Is everything at a decent level to be able to be heard well enough? A sharp bronze spear had torn through the tendons in her arm, leaving it hanging lifelessly like a shattered wine jug abandoned by the roadside. As the soul ebbed away, darkness veiled her eyes. Brutal! Fucking brutal! Volume is good, thank you, Ash. Appreciate that. Are you gonna be saving up for Mighty yourself? Do you want him, or do you just... are you just admiring from afar?
Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally.
Staying off gotcha, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta stay away.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Phainon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Orkima. Get out. Symbol of your sovereignty. Take it. Signet of Kremnos. Bask in blood-soaked glory. Your kind alone.
This is... Mother's signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ah, finally gone mad, despicable vermin. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle.
Enough! Be quiet! You're not at all, Cartonis. Look out!
What's happening? A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonis.
Nice move.
You too? Don Hungian's here, stabbing people. Stabbing shadows, at least. Got student tuition to pay for. That's fair. And if you don't feel like you can play free-to-play easily without temptation, then it's probably best to just stay away from it entirely. Are we up against Don Hung's apparition this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed. Unlike the rest.
Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior, tell me. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters?
Forget it. Just kill me, alright? That sounds like something the real you would say. It does, doesn't it? It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. Interesting that Bluebell encounters no memories from her past, because she doesn't have that many memories, maybe?
You mean you saw your past too?
Which means Phainon is probably locked in the past of his entire village dying.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Phainon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Phainon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Fight! Fight! Someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Phainon.
I agree.
I'm coming!
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mightiness. You are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this.
Bring that loser out here!
No.
Excuse me? Well, that's not gonna stand.
Courage and strength for coming this far. But you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who is fallen. And I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? One who has fallen. Phainon failed the trial.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths.
Yeah, of course he failed. What do you expect?
With exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and
Is he fucking dead?
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
I mean, we'll kill if we need to.
Opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of him.
Immortality. Sorry, I clicked it accidentally. Hello, Snowflake. Thank you for peeking in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. I hope you're doing well. Pleasure to see you as always. Thanks for stopping by. If you are at work, I hope that work is not too draining and it's going to go quicker than you expect and easier, and you can get some fun times later on.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
nation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Oh, he's pushing Mighty's buttons. And he's getting mighty mad. His mom's mighty dead.
You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Everybody's looking like, oh, fight? Cool fight?
Your hatred is as clear as day, Phainon.
I must have stopped. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize this is why
Only to let your sickness sink to the bottom of the sea of souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why I use the strife tide. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Yeah, Mighty, you have a torrid history. At home, no work for me today. Hey, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your day off to its fullest. Then, what are you planning to do with it? Getting any games, watching anything, reading, working on any projects, eating some good food? Also, if you have a moment, there's a pinned message here in chat with a link to a Blue Sky message with a link to a straw poll to help decide which Steam Next Fest demos I play tomorrow. If you have a moment to let your voice be heard and choose a couple that you are interested in. Who did? What happened?
I know. Your _lil_ snowflake cheered. X145.
Thank you very much for the bits. You are very sweet, Snowflake. These bits will help fuel my summons in Star Rail in 3.2, because I'm not doing any summons in 3.1. I'm staying strong. But thank you very much. I appreciate your support. You are very kind, always.
Rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king. I see you wish peace. Come at me then.
Ooh, they're getting spicy. That's a nice, fun little transition there as the people are passing the screen. They're changing to monsters. About to go to my cousin's birthday. His son is turning 3 years old today. Hey, nice. That should be fun. You know, 3-year-olds are in that age where they can be a lot of fun to hang around, but they can also be pretty brutal sometimes. So hopefully it's a good time. Hopefully they're well behaved but enjoyable. Now maybe you get some cake along the way. Sounds like fun. Hope they have a wonderful birthday and hope you have a good day with it as well. The audio mixing for this section is very strange, because his voice is being like drowned out by all of the excess noise around. When I don't know if that's intentional or not. Unless that's just my headphones, because sometimes my headphones get a little goofy. Enjoy your lurk, don't worry. Get comfy, cozy, relax, and thank you for giving me your lifeblood. I may need it right now as I get into this spicy battle.
Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
Wow, these whales are so miserable. I can't believe it.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
Yeah, let's get some shields up.
Let this place witness glory.
Another journey beginning.
I probably should have chosen somebody who's abundance in order to heal Mighty Mouse a bit. Probably would have been a little bit more effective. No, his voice is just really quiet for some reason. Weird.
I can hardly contain it. Forever till
Head your
dying soul. Face me.
What does the ultimate do? Restores HP, accumulates talent's charge, deals massive imaginary damage to one designated enemy, and imaginary damage to adjacent targets, then taunts the target and their adjacent targets. She starts taunting them.
Already. Don't let our fervor die.
Sorry, I'm checking out what your abilities do.
Accept your punishment.
Oh, he sits on his throne. Sits on his throne and summons a lion. I see.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. It's better to make no move.
Starts using follow-up attacks, perhaps?
Free will, or was it from still water to the cliff?
No dirty tricks.
I weep for the departed.
Go, Acheron. Huh, 69. Nice. Good level of charge there for him. I feel like I should be upping his shields, because otherwise he might die, but...
How about letting the enemy strike first? I'm honored by
He's just gonna keep attacking.
Why not have a meal with it?
And his health keeps draining.
Another journey begins.
He'll be fine, though. He'll be fine. We got Acheron to help out. She can help carry the load.
Hedge your bets.
There, now we can afford to do a little shielding.
Cast bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
But his shield is practically nothing. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Hey, okay. A nice cinematic. Oh!
Found you.
There's Phainon. That was a nice little... That was a fun cinematic, and Mighty being undying can get stabbed. Sometime later.
I did my best.
The Moreflame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Phainon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition, with ample rest for both body and mind. He'll be
Is Phainon like mind broken?
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Phainon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. You have to learn to manage them. Since coming to Amphoreus, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
And he was lost to it, and that's why it became even more dangerous.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Phainon threw himself into the trial of strife, so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Krymnos, mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
No, the entire time it was always like, it feels like Mighty should be taking the strife, but he didn't want it. And Phainon was so eager, so it's like, I mean, I guess, but it never really felt like it fit. And now it has been proven that it doesn't really fit, so I guess we'll see what happens.
It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Hey. Return to your private bath chamber and discuss the present circumstances with Don Hung. Oops. I know how to hit buttons. Phainon was defeated in the trial of strife and has consciousness corroded by the Titan. Wait some time until he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while.
Seems like all the rooms are full.
Got it. You rest. I'm gonna go to my bathroom. My little chimera. Hey, buddy.
Woo. Woo 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 woo.
Your chimera seems happy enough to see you, but you cannot understand what it's trying to say right now. All you can do is play a while with it until completely sapped of energy. He's a good little guy. Hey, Bartholos, what's up?
Oh, it's you.
Wave them away.
Kirk, for us to be calmly greeting each other for the first time without poking at our backs with a compass, nor pulling at each other's tails, I'm suddenly not used to this.
Whenever pulled on your tail.
Our ancestor Zagreus once said one person is an entire world, one person's pulling means everyone's pulling. Come to think of it, you're to blame for my idleness right now. You keep appearing at the most inopportune moments and interrupting my hot streak. I can't even get into the groove of things now. During this period, we should turn over a new leaf and find a proper job. Got any recommendations?
Become an anti-theft ambassador.
Teach them to store their valuables in their cellars so I won't have to rummage through the whole house while I'm at it. Good idea. Clear skies, green grass, citizens out and about. Our ancestor Zagreus once said, the slightest thought is a sin on an idle afternoon. Let's leave that matter aside for now and tell me what you wanted to talk about. I'll banter with you.
What are you doing here? Tell me about your story, I guess.
Ha! My tales of thievery are even longer than Nestia's golden thread. I've stolen more things than Aquila has eyes. What do you wish to hear? The most harrowing heist or my proudest feat?
Your proudest feat.
Material wealth is a most trite goal. There are many things to steal, memories, wisdom, even status. Neither keys nor crowbars are needed to steal them. Sometimes all it takes is a glib word, a heartfelt gesture, to have them swoon for your earnestness. I use just this method to steal an unimaginable secret, which is also the reason why I'm standing here before you. Whether you take it as truth or just a harmless tall tale, that's up to you.
What else did Zagreus say?
Ancestor Zagreus left many pearls of wisdom. Alas, people nowadays are selectively blind, only heeding Circe's words. They can't even fathom that the paltry tricks of Circe's are all that remains after Zagreus stole everything else. What do you wish to hear?
Oh, not very interested right now. Got better stuff to do. Oh, he's gone. Huh. I thought he was just gonna stay there and I'd come back and talk to him later. But maybe he'll come back. I was like, he's not story relevant, so why finish that off? An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Leviathan? A cosmic mega-octopus? A hypothesis like that has never occurred to me, I must admit. But considering how the Leviathan hasn't been sighted in the universe for hundreds of amber eras, I think the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule. Let's think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus instead. An isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons. But we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat. Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It's good to be motivated, at least. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Ooh, mighty. Alright. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
Saw something so spooky you don't even know.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the criminal language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phainon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
I mean, it's a plan that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? He saw... a penis. Penne pasta? No!
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
We all were like, really? Phainon? I mean, sure.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
Long live the king.
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you are the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear.
Fear? Were you insecure?
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Alright, fair enough. Good luck.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Don't say that, Tribby. So many of you have already died.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
All right, we are mighty.
Billowing steam always brings back memories of furnaces in our homeland.
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
All right. We gotta head to the hot bath. Look for Kremnoans. We're getting hot. Hot to trot or cool cat not. Chill at our Papa's spot, why not? Papa squad even.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
I got it, don't worry. I was gonna slash them.
Run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories.
Stinky!
On the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Krateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Krateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying
Probably.
to find us?
He probably fell in a hot bath and drowned. You know, classic elderly.
No way! Mr. Krateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elite.
Ah.
He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap.
Oh, what if the lion head ate him?
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright. I'll go look for it. You should consider the game over and head home for now. Don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Sorry, kids. It doesn't work like that.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos were born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
Yeah.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them. The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home.
Ooh, that's yeah, it's a lot of pressure on him.
Time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet.
Yeah.
You must not
Eat your
neglect these
veggies.
two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
Listen to your parents. Eat your veggies. Take your vitamins.
I should find Krateros.
Speed.
There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Are you getting in my way?
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos.
Well, I'm gonna
heirs
knock
have to
you
think
out.
twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time. Just this once.
Wow, thanks for allowing me this. You're such a kind soul.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye.
Why are you threatening
Shattering
the
its
stone
knees
lion?
with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already?
It's a stone. Nothing's changed.
The best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord.
How can you read the facial expressions of this stone lion?
Got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, my
Oh, he does look kind of old.
I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Yeah, they don't even matter why they're here.
They
Go
can
away.
follow us if they want to. Let's go. Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall? Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Yeah.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Tell him to fuck off.
Calm down.
Where are we going, buddy? Are we going to a quiet corner? Sorry, I have to follow you.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset your friends.
I'm not falling behind.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
I don't know if we're going to escape them unless we, like, really book it.
We're almost there.
Where are we going?
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Are they going to knock him the fuck out?
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely
No, that's
groundless.
exactly what happened.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
That's probably not the ideal future, though.
If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mose.
Okay, now, that's going a little far.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes. to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
I thought Mighty killed him.
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife
Oh, yeah,
we
you know,
speak of.
that's fair.
The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
Yeah, Kratos is old-fashioned.
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I kind of want to do it just to, like, spite you now.
I came to discuss
Not that it's my
the future
call.
of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
You need to let go in order to move forward.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting a little flashback in the form of these murals, which is kind of cool. Oh, is he gonna toss Mighty like off a cliff? Full Heihachi?
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough. My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Don't be absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
Oh, is there like a prophecy?
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
I don't think shedding blood is the way to end the cycle of bloodshed. something just kind of speaks to me.
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Eureka. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin. Royal wing elites and embers of Kremnos. You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade.
Yeah!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your merit.
Are they not rising up?
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna rise up.
Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
The babies are rising up.
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend to the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son, my Deimos.
And then he died.
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
Also, her elbows are wild. Look at that. Also, just the way the art is done, the hands, the wrists are in quite the position, but those elbows, woo!
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremlin.
It's the only way.
Oh, unworthy king. In the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Damn. What a past. Now, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? No rulers, no kings, only men! Just a bunch of men all together in a bathhouse with the warm water washing over our taut muscles. Yeah! 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 Best to open your eyes, just in case.
Miss, you're
Oh!
awake.
Castris, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. sure I can answer that.
Because the bed is warm.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty
No,
of
I'm
leaving you
chill.
by.
If you want to sit down and watch me sleep, you can do that all day.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Hold on. Phone. Phone.
Are you back? Okay, we're good. A gift? Gimme, gimme! Let's go!
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
A beautiful lady giving me a cool gift? The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in the trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Hold on, let me get some, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionless in your hands. Who salvaged them from the long river of the past? Fortunately, that's a question that isn't easy to answer. I got some memory crystal shards. Need to remember to grab those every once in a while. Oh, hey, it's me. Bunch of people reading. Me reading. I'm coming! I had to turn it off. My bad. Coming, Castris! Do not leave me behind! Take me with you!
Bats are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I'm on my way. 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 In the bathhouse, the mighty bathhouse, the Leo sleeps tonight.
Forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times.
Oh.
Look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly.
She just wants something to remember the past by, which is very sad because she's fading.
Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
She's dying. Just give her a present.
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... What? Trianne is super mad, that's...
Trianne is dying and clutching at memories of the past as a comfort in these times.
You've forgotten all about Mama. Mama gave us something just like this before. Trianne...
Yep, there she goes.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Oh, is that the sound of... That was Chibi flapping wings to go?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Yeah, what's going on?
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Tribi and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Tribi and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune.
Trying to make bank still.
Miss Casterus,
A shrewd
I'm
businesswoman.
running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast. I object.
And
Objection.
what your concerns be, my friend?
You've got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos heir.
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of
Yeah, that's right.
Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people.
No worries.
let alone
I got you,
handle.
boo.
Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trianne and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trianne's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trianne runs around, it won't break easily.
Gotta do what you can.
Alright, back to business
Yep.
after that little detour.
Yep, I got a present coming for me. I know.
Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Don't worry. I'm on my way. Up. Unless you just teleport now. Yes.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yo, what up? You're finally here, Bluebell.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
The gift! Give me the gift! I'm sorry about my companion's behavior.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present to you with the highest honor of Akima.
Okay.
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of
Yeah,
Akima.
that is pretty huge. What does it do?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond
Is
the
it just
sky.
tasty, or is it like
In
magic?
appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaia?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunham. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. I mean, we're already fully embroiled. I don't know what you're talking about, Dan Hong. My gift! My gift! Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. It's free and rare! And probably tasty! Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akama. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Don't worry, I was planning on destroying the council. Any ruling body will not survive me.
I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
New character, okay, new Chrysos heir. She's got cotton candy hair, look at those twirls. She's pretty cute.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky,
Oh, look,
you've
little,
also done so much for Akama.
little token down there.
You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
She got starlight in her eyes, a little sparkle. You are...
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Hyacinth. Healer. Abundance, I'm sure.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Cassie? She's blushing. Look at her.
That nickname.
Could you... Oh, don't be shy. It's a cute nickname.
Who is Hyacinth? What's her deal? This girl. She's a natural at making friends. So am I. I'll let you take it from here, then.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here
Okay.
to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant
This must be the
skies.
Chrysos heir for
Fate must
Sky,
have brought
then?
us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Can I have a little slurp?
No, no friends. None allowed. Friends only leads to heartbreak. You're all gonna die.
Esteemed guests,
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Oh no, I'm fully on your side. I will kill the Council of Elders. They deserve to die. They're already old. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us. I understand, yes.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth.
Yes.
Assistant lecturer of the Newsporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort
Is she
out
not a
what
Chrysos
ails
heir
their
then?
Mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all the
She's very
worries
important,
away.
clearly. She has a
Ding dong, hello.
bespoke design. Ding dong, hello. Hello, TX Henry 4K, caught in 4K. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army, those nerd honing back. You're mine now. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for stopping by. How's your weekend treating you? Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Okay. There are plans in place, always. We did really jump into the middle of this story. And they're researching the Black Tide there.
Sounds pretty serious.
It is, yeah. It's like...
Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well.
Ah.
Regarding the missing Titan, Thanatos.
Okay, Anaxa I know is another one of the names coming up. So that's another very important person who is, I guess, the one researching the Black Tide. And potentially knowing more about the Titans like Thanatos, who is missing. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him?
Okay.
The Grove is a picturesque place.
Sure, fuck yeah, why
Perfect
not?
for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
What's it do?
This tool,
What trap
called
are you
the
laying
weft,
for me?
is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Okay.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible,
Ah.
regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Got it.
allowing you
No
to see
mysteries.
them as I would. Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Everything will go swimmingly. What's the worst that could happen? A rare Amphorian fine wine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're a wonderful, lovely day. For 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Gary. That's very, very sweet of you to be so supportive. I know you get to save a little money that way as well, so congratulations on doing the kind thing to yourself. And congratulations on 35 months, 1 month away from that 3-year badge. I still need to figure out a 4-year badge. I keep forgetting to do that. I gotta set that up at some point. But thank you very much, Gary. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Thanks for stopping by. What's the worst that can happen? Turtle sex. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. It's not important. That's neither here nor there. It's said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each titan. This particular bottle originates from the chrysalis of gold and Hestia of romance. Alright. And the Hweft. Golden spindle that belongs to Goldweaver Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Hey, Aglaya, what up?
Make good use of it. Trian is already...
Got it. Don't worry. How you guys doing?
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Always a pleasure. Tell me about the titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos.
Give me a lore
controls
dump.
my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Okay. the deed to a diamond mine. Not too late, only about 2 hours. Yeah, not too bad. You're here right on time. Gary never arrives late. He arrives precisely when he means to.
When I was studying at
Who is
the Grove
Anaxa?
alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
You died a lot in Genshin, didn't think it was too hard. I actually haven't played that much Genshin, but also I realized that you're talking about the death counter, which is still up from Elden Ring. Hold on, me. Go away. I've actually not died. I've died a few times in Star Rail, but not too often. Only a handful. What is the Grove of Epiphany? There could be over 100, possibly. I don't know.
They look after
Definitely
the
not
Grove
1,000.
of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
I understand.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth
Oh, okay.
and Professor Anaxa.
So she is a Chrysos heir then. Confirmed. Star Rail, not Genshin. Thanks for pointing that out. Ain't no worries. I know they all share similar styles, so if you're not intimately familiar with them, you can mistake them for one another. Don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Yeah, let's go. Who are we seeing? Who's out and around?
There she is, and Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Oh, it's just a bunch of people. Okay. What's up?
Something happened, Clementine?
Clementine?
Oh, that's a serious injury.
That's the name of my computer.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Alchema for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition.
Oh, he's gonna die.
So I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the
Oh.
Black Tide. This is bad.
He's gonna go nuts.
Prepare a
Go
ward
crazy.
for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide.
I do like her color scheme a lot. It's a very nice shade of red. And it blends with the blues and pinks really well, I feel.
Ray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
So there's, of course, the little splashes of white in there.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better.
Best of luck, all of you.
Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Alchema!
Okay, we're on our way.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Alchema behind!
You sure have a lot of energy for somebody who's gonna die soon.
Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Everybody's been calling me Gray here. It's very interesting. It's a new take on it. Are we not using the Sentry Gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the Sentry Gate takes a significant
No, I've gathered.
toll on Lady Trianne.
I just want to remind her that she's dying.
Mm-hmm. Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright, let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
She gonna, like, carry us? Like, physically?
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
I can imagine. You need to, like, make a holder for it.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't we give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable.
Okay, so there's been a little bit of a time skip here as we travel to the grove.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands?
Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass. No human hands in this adorable bunny child.
That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next.
Quick question on the poll, you only play in the winter? No, they're all demos, so we'll probably... Currently, most people have said they'd rather see me play multiple demos for a shorter time frame than fewer demos for a longer time. So we'll probably aim to play at least 4 of them, upwards of like 6, depending on how long they are and how caught up we get into them. So we'll kind of aim for the highest ones, potentially. It is unlikely we'll get to all of them, and in fact, I would say it's probably improbable, nearly impossible with the time frame I have, since the demos will only be live for Steam Next Fest through tomorrow, and tomorrow's the only stream we'll have for that. So we'll do what we can with what we have. And I'll keep the others locked away as thoughts in the future. You might become fluffier?
Do you like cute little animals that much? Are you secretly the type that cares a lot about outward appearances?
Yeah, definitely.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Woof. She can say puppy.
Puppy? I've become a different species altogether? And here I thought you would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested.
Action hour is quite the way to refer to noon. It is the time for action. Noon o'clock.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, all with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of
I would
Trian.
never.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But
cute.
Trian can't remember
Sounds like a fun guy.
Mama looked like anymore.
Oh.
Not
Yeah, I
even
suppose it's been a long time.
dream just now.
And she's weakened.
In that case, Bluebell and I will lend Trian a hand.
But you don't have hands. Only paws. Only paws. No hands! No hands, small they stay, but you don't got hands, you stay with paws. Fun guy? Yeah, fun guy.
Just a figure of speech. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, Then Bluebell can go boom! And not only will Tran be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her. Right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Little Memmy from now on.
Little Memmy! That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Ah, well, it doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Tran is cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
One thing I have learned... Woven Trail, where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Golden fragments remain radiant in the darkness, illuminating the blooming blue flowers around them. It is said that Nestia's swarm of butterflies once emerged from such cocoons, bestowing the gifts of memory and prophecy upon the world. What I was going to say is, one thing we have learned about this is that Nestia and Cersei are lovers in the nighttime. The silent statue seems shrouded in a delicate veil, surrounded by glowing insects and bluish flowers. The scene inexplicably brings to mind Nestia's legend of transforming into butterflies. Before becoming butterflies, it seems they too were a solitary nocturnal wanderer who enjoyed solitary strolls. But I'm beelining the story. I'm not getting distracted at all. Aside from this treasure. It's right there. Wow, it's so majestic. Bluebell, hurry up and capture this moment. What would be a good picture? That is a... that's a lady tree, like Pocahontas' grandma, right? A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate the sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps? Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it'll be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree. Big tree! Shoot successful! I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
What is this huge tree, though? It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Seems a little different. Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Have they died since she left?
Maybe
all of them?
still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they...
But it's action hour. For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
The dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me.
Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, causes flowers to bloom across the land, and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
What are we seeing? Ah, I got some ambrosia. Don't mind if I do.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
We'll just jump to it. It's fine. Easy peasy. You should find the puckering anus.
The courtyard of Storky should be just ahead of us.
I'm seeing so many bugs that I'm ignoring right now. I could grab them. They're right there, tempting me. But I'm trying to focus on the main path of the story.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Focus? More like fuck us, am I right, gamers? Hashtag fuck us, indeed. No, because I decided to do the Steam Next Fest demos tomorrow, I was originally planning on doing 2 streams of Starbraille to make sure I could finish the story. Now I'm trying to finish the story in 1 stream, so I'm trying to beeline the entire thing and see if I can get it done. Maybe something happened.
That's possible.
Whoa, that scared me. That was loud.
I have an idea.
And surprising.
Lady
Like getting
Trian,
slapped in the face by an unknown dick.
Spindle. Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you
this is
visible,
true.
regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Who came up with this? How unique. No. Whoa, that scared me too.
I'm sorry. I had to recite that chant so that the golden thread would resonate with the Titan's presence within the ley lines.
Of course, I understand.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a
No, it's working
reaction.
perfectly.
Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Are they? Oh, the dead person? Hold on. Courtyard of Storage. In memory, it was a golden rain. Erotea, full of the world's love, returned at dawn, transforming into butterflies that scattered glittering scale dust, blending the bloodlines of those they touched. From that day forward, there was you and me, and I and you. Hey, what's up?
White Dryad, what a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Oh, okay.
Dead, Mim.
Dead white dryad, so she can say the word dead as well. She can say dead, puppy, and Cass.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
I understand. Yeah, Mem can say dead puppy. Thanks, Gary. Look at that poor dead puppy.
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, Can you read their memories?
Dive in.
Let me try.
Mem me try. Something about that's just very funny to me. Mem. Hey, don't say it together with me. You're distracting me.
Black cloak, sword.
She said some words. What's your favorite thing about Star Rail? The star or the rail? I would say the rail. I think the idea of a giant space train is very fun. And we need the stars in order to have destinations to go for. But just being on the rail itself can be fun. Yeah. Plus, rail is not a word used quite as commonly as star is.
Towards the great tree.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I can only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Uh-oh. Well, wait, isn't that who you want to meet? You fix that statue, get some more ambrosia for me. That's a puzzle I'm ignoring. No puzzles. No puzzles. The puzzles will not distract me. Not today. I have work to do. I'll come back for the puzzles in the future.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
I hear voices. Oh, yep. Things are bad.
Really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted.
They look pretty
and
cool,
turned
honestly.
into deformed hollow husks of their former
Fucking hell, bless me.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely.
Like, they kind of remind me of Halloween because they're black and orange, and I love that color scheme.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Speaking of which, I bought a t-shirt recently. Excuse me when I blow my nose. Hopefully you couldn't hear too much of that. I didn't mute it like I would normally would. I bought a t-shirt recently. It's supposed to be kind of a spooky black and orange t-shirt. But when I came in, it was more like black and red, which I was a little disappointed by because I really wanted it to be the orangey color. But I don't want to like buy a new one or complain because maybe I have bad eyes or the lighting's bad or the images was not right. But I was hoping for the black and orange. I'll accept the black and red. It still looks nice. The design's nice, but a little disappointing. People of the world, join hands, start a love rail, a love rail. Oh. I feel like that has a different context to it. Like there's like a different implication to that one.
Wait. That black thing seems to be moving?
Oh, they're up. Oh, look at them. They are blooming. It's like a blooming onion.
Trienne will protect everybody.
Trienne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Trienne will protect everybody. Trienne, back the fuck up. We got this. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and flow. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Makes sense.
Spend freely. Another journey begins. No water.
And we'll just kill them. We'll simply murder them. Tip of destruction!
For the departed.
Whew. At least we got away with only facing the tip.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Cass, you're so strong!
What can we say?
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the black tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this
It's possible.
It seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave.
Though we do have the Dawn device that protects us in Akuma.
At what price?
At the same time, in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient.
Few days of surgeries.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
All that just the tip blurps are sussy. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine a number of ways in which that will not get the idea that you want to come across and instead sound very, very particular for sure.
Don't stress yourself out.
But thank you for the efforts. Thank you for your
You've already
research.
done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong at the Grove. You can just stay here and take a nice rest. You'll be fine.
Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove?
Ah, okay. I was gonna say, like, did he come here from the Grove because he was damaged by the Black Tide?
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove.
Oh, so they have like a telepathic link.
We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Yeah.
Please let them
Which
know
could be a
that
problem,
for
just
now,
like Nicodor.
The most pressing task is
Are we gonna have to kill
identify
another
the core
god?
flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
That's true, he has a Chrysosaur.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Interesting.
Is this a joke?
I don't think, I wouldn't imagine that's a joke.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akuma. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akuma's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like she'd want to know.
Not for now.
Yeah,
She
she's got to
must be
rest, but
exhausted
like...
after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
Well, we're here now, so it's all gonna be fine.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treevee, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the grove against all odds.
What a hero.
Everything will be fine. The people at the grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the black tide.
Aglaia said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else, too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
I thought I was gonna say, why does everybody seem to have a crush on him? But that's just the people on the internet, I'm sure.
Lady Aglaia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Ah, that makes complete sense.
Were you in a similar situation before, friend?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Interesting.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
Curious.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Makes sense.
Well, it looks like the Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is, they didn't lend us.
Yeah, I can tell they're not happy about it.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Bluebell worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Yeah, honestly, if all of them were, that would have been pretty brutal.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
We have wings.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll
Yeah, sure, definitely.
That's the other thing I wish to mention.
Yeah.
Open the gate
Don't be so willing.
No other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to
No
help.
self-sacrificing.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Especially when your strength is going to kill you.
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
No self-sacrificing. Sacrifice other people to gain strength. Yes, exactly. It's the only way to forge ahead.
Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power! I wonder if I'll find any memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try.
So many memories. Thank you for the wheeze. Take down this pig. Let's go. Forward. The black-colored monster has fallen into a toppled statue. Fallen like a statue. fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lies golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphoreus. Mem. It's no good, I didn't see anything. We'll find some memories somewhere. I said I wasn't gonna get distracted, but I saw a treasure. I'm gonna grab it.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Just a quick treasure, just a little one. Look. It's locked. No spoilers, but metaphor is pretty fun. I'm sure it will be. I'm very excited to get to that eventually. It's gonna be a ways down the line for sure, because I don't want to get too caught up into both Elden Ring and that at the same time. At the very least, we're going to finish a couple of the shorter games, like Decline's Drops, and maybe one or two other short games before we potentially look at getting into Metaphor. But I'm excited, very excited to see where that goes. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Another set of positive words for it. You know, 50 hours for me. All right. Dedicating some time to it for sure, then. I'm glad to hear it.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flaming Lance! Charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
I see.
Since this door is a creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the Eyes of Oryx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Damn, Anaxa. Memi!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Forests. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Okay, so he doesn't like being called Anaxa, but everybody calls him Anaxa. But his name is Anaxagoras?
Anax. I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
I see. He's one of those types.
What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price.
Oh.
In other words, this voice isn't created.
Yeah, so stop doing that if you're taking your soul away.
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already
What a chump.
the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the black tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the black tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars.
Alright.
They are heading toward
Oh, okay, so everything's fine then.
as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akamon before long.
Oh, they even brought the core flame there. Wow.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And
Oh. Okay, so now he's saying, no, I'm fucking dead and the core flame's there. Go get it.
now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recall what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once.
Yeah, it was a lot that happened.
I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
By the way, Gary, if you don't mind sharing your thoughts in a non-spoilery format, of course, what is your favorite part about the game so far? What are you particularly enjoying? And do you have a favorite party member? I'm vaguely, very, very vaguely familiar with some of the party members, so I don't know any, like, full details of their stories or anything, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts in a vague context, of course. He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular.
Doesn't like
about his full
nicknames.
name.
Understood. Newsporists and alchemy refer to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
That's fair.
Provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated, apparently.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne. What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Circe's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Hey, the door finally reopened. Seems like that message also served as a lock.
Excellent. Oops. No, open up again, please.
Incredible.
Plays almost exactly like Persona, so if you like that style, you'll feel right at home. As for favorite party member, I like the fairy. The spunk makes her fun. Nice. I based on strictly the, like, aesthetics that I saw of the fairy, I felt like Spunky was kind of the idea, a little bit sass there. But definitely sounds fun. And I love Persona games. I've had a great time with them. Happiness abound in this lush land by gods chosen. I've played 3, 4, 5, and I've also played 5 Royale. Or Royal, I suppose. So I played through it twice, essentially. I had a great time with all of it. And I played through Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE Encore. No, not Sharp FE Encore, just Sharp FE. I didn't play the Encore yet. I had a good time with that. But that also has a lot of differences to its fighting. To its combat and everything.
There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations.
It's that voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library.
Don't be afraid. I have experience in ghost hunting.
Why do you even have experience in that?
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The White Dryads?
White Dryads! Shadows of dead White Dryads, just like before?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
The bug that I'm not going to grab right now because I'm not getting distracted.
Let's go check it out.
Slow down, we don't want to alert them.
Alert whom? Whom are we alerting? I'm going as fast as I can. To the soul that seeks understanding, love and wisdom are but one life. The thirsty approach the water only to dissolve in the moon's reflection. Library of Philia. Gary says I played 4, 5, 3 in that order, along with Shin Megami 4 and 5. What's the difference between Persona 5 and Royal? On a very vague notion, Persona 5 is a great game. Persona 5 Royal is one of my favorite games. They added an entirely new party member and a new storyline that then expands beyond the original ending of Persona 5 with an epilogue storyline and palace that is the peak of Persona in a lot of ways. It's so excellent. It is absolutely phenomenal. It's so cool. Did you play what version? Actually, I think we had talked about this. You played Persona 3 Portable, I believe, because you said that you played one of the older versions for the PSP or something, but you were able to control your party members and the like. Yeah. Hey, it's the Garment Maker. Yo, Garment Maker, I haven't found anything that you wanted me to look for yet. I'm sorry. No bugs for me. And no bugs for you. No, that's just ambrosia. Must be down here. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Divine Echo, Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. Weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. I'm here, good morning, I lurk now, okay, bye! Hello, Penguin, happy to see you. I hope that you rested well and you're having a good morning thus far. Thank you for stopping by and enjoy your lurk, get comfy, cozy, and relax, and run away and hide from the spoilers. Take all the cares you can. Hope you're doing well. You're playing as femme protagonist. That said, it's harder. It is definitely different, though. I haven't actually played that. I don't know for sure how it changes, but it does seem neat. And I know that she's got her own like custom battle theme, which I think is really cool. So I hope you enjoy that. Hope you have a good time there. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Stroke the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Now, what if I stroke it hard enough? Whoa, who's there? Oh, it's a beautiful dryad lady.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
That is a really cool design for somebody that I presume is a ghost based on how vague they are. What? Phrasing? What is? Oh, the hard stroking. Right, I did say that. You're right. I was like, what do you mean phrasing? What did I possibly? Oh wait, no, I did talk about stroking a rock hard thing. You're right. It's that was me. That was my bad. Thank you, Gary, for the phrasing. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, what a good-looking ghost. I had the same thoughts.
What a smooth talking child.
Hey, I'm an adult.
I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify.
Can I summon for you?
Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
It is kind of cute.
Just call me Calypso.
Okay. Yo, Calypso, what up?
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the Litophagists.
Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Nah.
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
But she's something in between.
Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it.
Damn. Castris is baring her fangs.
However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phainon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place.
Okay.
What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phainon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive.
Okay, good to know.
I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the
No, I
Luminar
trust her
throne.
fully.
So, are you satisfied with my answers?
Hello, Lost Boy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend and a fantastic week thus far. POV me when I hydroplane my little Tyke Scar. Look at them go! They're spinning! That's a fun little emote. That's cute. Thanks for stopping in. How's it going?
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over? Yeah, everything's
As
fine.
long as we can get the water wheel turning,
Okay.
we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken
Oh, I thought we had to spit
this
on it.
heart.
I can awaken a heart, though. That'd be fine. How difficult could it possibly be? Dead bodies, bugs everywhere.
This heart is the source of all water in the grove.
Indeed. When the sparks of inspiration burst forth within the grove, dewdrops fall and land within the pool.
Actually, I have some solid water. Will that do? Well, wait, is that gonna work? You placed a piece of solid water and it quickly dissolved without a trace. A futile effort, yet your fervent hope to revive this great tree was so intense that some presence from the distant multiverse cast an approving gaze upon you. Thanks! I tried!
Seems like it won't be possible to fill it up with just the few of us.
Just come with me. We must first retrieve a treasure.
I will come
if we
with you.
want to awaken the heart.
Treasure! Hey, we got a praise of high morals because we recycled one solid water, and they appreciate my efforts. Okay, just gotta spin around the other side. Ah! Let me go,
so
pig!
We're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Of course. It's... Excellent work, Gary. Not only the phrasing callback immediately afterwards, but for good reason, because I definitely did it again, and the first phrasing didn't have the impact it needed because it kept happening, so...
Is that the...
Nicely done. Excellent work, Gary. Truly phenomenal.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
What do you want from
My
us?
intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there.
Okay.
Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well,
and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is to retrieve the flower, right? Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
So what we're made of? Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
Don't worry, we can take care of it.
As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are
Full Metal Alchemist.
I cannot deny that.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
I believe you, Castress.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then.
Yeah, put that little brain to work.
The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there.
I do really like how a lot of the designs in Amphoreus for like the primary characters have a primary color scheme that's really direct. Like how Castress is purple, Aglaya is gold, Mighty is red, Phainon's kind of blue-white. Hyacinth has a little bit more of a blending, but then there's... Wow, my brain's melting. Calypso here, who's like brownish. It's very cohesive and lovely. They have great designs. And thank you, Gary, for the clip. I appreciate that. I think I know what that is.
This flower looks so soft and fluffy. Watch this.
Activate this. Prayer's been enhanced. Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Cognos bloom sometimes become corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it will still return to its state before the ability was used. Bring it down. And corrupt it so it pops back up. Understood.
Stream 4.
Not wasting my time with you. All these chumps. I think I'm going to have to perform a miracle and change to a different time frame.
There are ichor vessels stored here.
Some sides of the ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause ichor to flow out. When ichor comes into contact with the flower bed, it will grow Cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroying membranes on different sides might generate different results. Where is it going? What does it do?
Wow, so this is how flowers are grown.
Flowers, she can say. And this will bring us up that way. This would bring us up over there. This brings us straight across. We can't strictly go straight across because we need to be able to change that. I don't think I Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate the trekking. That is not here in this moment. Goodbye, get out of my way. Miracle Orb. Activate.
How smart.
I'm a smarty pants. They call me Smarty Pants Banana Hammock for a reason. Rewind, rewind. Can't go up that way right now, but apparently
Let's hope that this is
I don't
not a
need
trap
to.
set by her.
At least not in this moment. It's another puzzle. Ignoring the puzzles as much as it pains me. The golden boughs of vows.
Golden bough of vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
Don't worry, there are several eons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hey, Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we...
Strange aquatic flowers, their sheen dazzling and warm. Sheen. Remember Sheen from Jimmy Neutron? It is said they are tokens of the eternal vows between two revered deities.
Take that path.
Okay.
How do you know this place so well?
I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
It's true. If they are who they say they are, then it makes sense, wouldn't it? Nothing is particularly strange yet. Though I won't say I fully trust them. But when has a hot lady ever betrayed us? Is this where I place it? Water wheel? Nope. Okay, different. Gotta come down around first. Off the golden bough of vows.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Gladly.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my
Oh,
vow,
nasty.
I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am.
Oh, it really lit up.
What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
Doesn't seem to be so.
That is...
What are all these red ghosts, though?
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
It's true.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Calypso has such a cool design, though. Like, legitimately. The branches weaving their way through their hair, the actual hairstyle, the dress with its cool, like, design elements. And she's a ghost! You know how I feel about ghosts?
Yes. I agree.
Great. Then
No, legitimately, it's just a very cool design. The eyes as well being like sealed shut in that way.
However,
As they seem
giving us
sealed.
half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So,
I wonder why.
ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid the question I'll ask will turn Amphoreus upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Only one question. What is your true identity? Why don't you show us your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? Me first, but why? Me first, but why?
That's no good. You asked 2 questions.
I knew it.
Let's not get into a game of semantics, Lady Calypso. Miss, I will observe her reaction based on the question to determine whether she is being truthful. So, don't worry about it. Go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. All decent questions. Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim.
What is your true form?
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
I don't know. The willingness with which she jumped at the semantics with my first question, my actual first 2 questions, it makes me wonder if her response right now, I'm saying truthful in my response just now, is some way to like trick this.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by
No
my
lie through
previous
omission,
response.
perhaps.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Yeah.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Castor's has been cold as ice in here ever since we met Calypso.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel.
Throbbing heart. So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? How does this work? Am I allowed to get on? There we go. Ascend! Arise, chicken! Chicken, arise! Take me away. There's a treasure chest. I'm going to grab it. Oh, fuck. No, you bastard. I forgot that he comes to steal some treasure chests sometimes, and they become much more of a distraction than just quickly opening them.
Chicken attack!
Chicken attack! Chicken attack! Chicken attack! I will leave it alone for now. I'll come back for you. I'm not dealing with your shit right now, buddy, okay? I have a story mission to complete, and I'm holding true to my promise that I will not get unnecessarily deeply distracted. Speaking of which, thank you, Gary, for the chicken attack.
Don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Mighty? Or...
Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
There's bees here. He doesn't have time to play with your shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with your shit. I'm not gonna grab it in both fists and squeeze it. No way. No how. Not me.
Wind feels so chilly.
Kill him. Golden Calyx. Good to know. Hidden passage. There's a hand of Zagreus up here. I saw one of the coins. There we go. Hey, there he is. I forgot that Trian was here.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving, bark, bark, bark.
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Well, that's good. Air supremacy secured.
Air supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! What does it...
Don't worry about it. You just have it. You secured it.
Let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Oh, really?
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there.
Excellent.
To take a look.
Good work, Trian.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
A kind-hearted and mysterious passerby.
Oh, so you received help from a kind-hearted person. But
Castrus might not agree with me, though.
golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Cal, come and meet our other companion. Where'd she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Actually,
Ooh.
Trian also found this.
Interesting.
Could this be related to the person you're
The
talking
Black
about?
Cloak of Death. What if Calypso is T's mother? Who's T? Who are you referring to with T? Like Mr. T? Like a Pity the Fool? Ever played a game and wonder if you're missing something but don't want to Google because of spoilers? Yes. Oh, Trian. Oh, ooh. Oh. That could be possible, since they did say that they could remember that she had red hair as well, but what if... And she did say she has not taken on her true form. There could be something to that. Haven't been watching to check name. Hey, no worries. No worries, I got it. For some reason, I didn't make the connection between Trian and T. My brain melts. But yeah, I've often been watching or reading or playing a game and like, do I Am I supposed to know what's happening right now? Or are they just, is it a part of the story? And usually I won't Google it because I'm afraid I'll get spoiled unnecessarily. But if it gets like far enough along, it's like, okay, it seems like I should be understanding what's happening here. Then I might give it a little cheeky, hey, what's this about? And see if I missed something or forgot something. Lots of plot. I get the brain melting. There is a lot going on. I also melt my brain for sure. Don't worry. And there's a lot that, like, similar to what Gary's talking about right now, there's a lot in this story that we don't know about because we are jumping as our characters into the middle of this ongoing flame chase journey that is about halfway through by the time we enter it. So there's a lot that has already happened that we're unaware of. But by intention, by design.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe an ex left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us. No, burnt cloth doesn't seem like his style.
When Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
A representative of the Black Tide? It's black cloth. Could be.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
Wonder if there's like some sort of corrupted champion of the Black Tide.
A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Who's committed to my dome? Like my brain, my beautiful mind. Is what I mean, of course. Grab this, and this. And I'll ignore the hand of Zagreus for now.
Stream 4.
Kill all three of them. Grab this. Kill them. You bastard! Go away! Leave me be! You may keep the treasure for now, but I will be back for it later. I don't have time for your shenanigans. Birds. Well, everybody heard about the bird. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Some of those things are getting corrupted by the orange crystals that are tied to the Black Tide in some way. There we go.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
I'm so cautious, you don't even know. Nobody has ever been as cautious as I am. I'm so cautious you might question, is he a coward? But no, I'm not, I swear, it's just caution. Ignore the dead people. Faster. Speed. No time to waste.
Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Oh? What does that mean? Vibrate? More like violently golden thread. Go to your room. Go to your room. Not like this. The Dome of Devotion. Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stoke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. I mean, if Circes and Nestia were lovers in the nighttime, and the core flame of Nestia has been absorbed by Aglaya...
Was it for fending off the Black Tide? Or
then there wouldn't be that representative of Nestia here, right?
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart.
All right, romance, got it.
Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
But how are we going to...
I have to kiss the tree. Will telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphoreus...
Don't worry, I got this.
Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up there?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Makes sense. Take a petal from the golden bough of vows. Offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. This is the expression of my pure true love. Wink. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. Oh, I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move 1 inch.
Let me give it a try.
You got it, Casterus.
Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you. Entwine my body...
there's not enough passion in your voice.
And affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch.
Lady Trian.
What?
And even Mem.
Where'd they go? What are they doing?
Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick!
Okay, we're coming. What?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
What's going on? What's happening? Sorry? Hello? Why'd you come all the way down here? Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. If that's the case, let's get out of here.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby.
You sure walked far away.
But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Yeah, you should apologize. Try to reach where Mem is. Okay, so that is lit up right now. That'll guide us over that way if I turn this off. Well done, friend. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It feels so much cooler now. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Is that the answer? Did I just drown them? So now they're happy down there being dead and underwater? I mean, it's potentially an answer. Treasure. Okay, okay, hold on.
Stream 4.
Die. If I perform a miracle. My fur still drying. And I can turn this on.
Disconnected. Let's hurry. Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat.
Don't worry, I got it.
No, this is a sweet little dance to express my apologies.
If I turn this on, gives me extra strength. Grab some treasure.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
And let's go down.
So warm. Much comfort.
Open this door for posterity. That's a puzzle we're going to ignore. Oh. I don't think that was the answer. Not until I get over there.
Stream forward.
Go away. I was just grabbing treasure. I'm not here for you. Remove the corruption with this blessing. Purify! We can jump over that way. This is just a quick jump over here. Which in theory might have worked then.
I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Ah, is Mem cooking? We're starving.
You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. I'm burning hot right now.
And so will they.
Feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
Don't worry, we'll take care of it. Business as usual. Nothing can survive nihility, finality, whatever it is that we are.
How about letting the enemies try?
Come on, Sparkle. Get us some more skill points. I don't know where they're getting up to, but they will not survive this.
Or maybe I'll take
And if I have anything to say about it,
Another journey.
I don't think we need to use his ult. I'm pretty sure it's dead, basically, but it doesn't hurt to be extra sure. There it goes.
Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. Just wanted to marvel at how Bluebell and Cass always manage to resolve crises so effortlessly. Easy, as I said.
Actually, there's 4 of us.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about Trianne.
It's alright. Trianne only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Okay, the one that Aglaya absorbed?
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows.
Okay.
And present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight.
You're just watching? What a voyeur.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
I don't know, the way you say that still sounds kind of ominous.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me.
Bees, do you hear them? They're buzzing, like the golden thread itself. Spooky ghost lady. Yeah, spooky, it's scary how pretty she is.
All right. Just do as I say.
And surely she won't be evil.
If you're able to pass the
No
trial,
way.
I will tell you everything truthfully.
Legitimately, I will be shocked if she does not end up turning out to be an evil person we have to fight at some point.
Another trial.
Come on. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Got it.
According to Calypso,
Ember.
we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? The burning golden bough of vows. Their amber-colored soft flames sway imperceptibly. Treasure! And smash it! Come on, Goop. Throw that flower. And we're golden. Forward, march! May as well do this quick. It only takes like a second. We get some celestial ambrosia from it. Here, take your embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
Yeah, it was pretty simple.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows. Hey, okay. They're happy now. It does feel like we're doing the right things, I think.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Titan's sad cries from Nestia's illusion.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands.
Oh, okay. Calypso is a representation of Cersei's. I was thinking that might have been the case because of the whole, like, branches through her hair thing.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice.
Oh, shit.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Oh. They were roommates.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
She sounds so sad.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Yeah, I knew it from the beginning. Well, what's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
It was the branches in your hair, honestly. That was the main thing.
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagists is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Yeah, you knew all of that, Castris? Why didn't you say anything?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide.
Yeah.
And would do us
Nikador
harm.
definitely gave us pause.
Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Oh yeah, I can kill most things in an instant slash.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Okay.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
Might still be a villain. It's true. How does she know? She doesn't know our true motivations. We could do anything. We could be in it to win it with Guy Fieri.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3.
Oh.
I hid one within the
Okay.
golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Repair? Is an Exa a robot man?
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
He kind of a freak like that.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
From a certain perspective, yeah. You're not wrong.
Ah, I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save an Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Alchema. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together,
The Black Swordsman.
in one go.
Kirito.
But Cersei's
Or Martin Lawrence. Or Guts. Could be any.
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
No way. His health regen is way too high. His speed stat is off the charts. He can dual wield.
Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the
He's
core
going
flame
berserk.
blazing.
All right, let's go. Butterfly adores flower. That's pretty fucking cute there. That's knowing their relationship. That's really cute. Thank you, Cersei.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
We're very strong. We got it. Don't worry. Nothing can stop us.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am.
This... Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
His memories are here. What's up, Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh, is he losing himself?
No matter. All I have to do is place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphoreus. Die with me, Titan.
Yeah, sacrificing himself for the greater good. Oh, there's the Black Swordsman. It's a pretty slick-looking sword. Hello, friend.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
And who's this? Ooh, nice cloak, too.
This black-robed guy.
This person's the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and...
Is this the dude who killed all of Phainon's village, including Phainon's childhood friend?
Carnage, death and destruction.
A representation of the Black Tide, the champion.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
I mean, Trian is.
Stand down or die.
Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them.
Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. I'm the main character.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Oh, I get the feel like Trian's about to die.
Miss,
Sacrificing herself to get us out of here because we're in over our heads?
only this time, may death protect us.
Okay. I got my bat!
One slash.
Oh! Oh!
2 slashes.
Oh, fuck! Okay, buddy, okay! Okay, I get it. You're fucking cool, I get it, okay.
Who exactly are you?
He can summon ghosts? You go, girl. Go pass away, that is. Okay, he's pretty fucking cool, honestly. Can't deny it. That was pretty rad. I like this edgy fuck. He is one of the edgiest, but it's very cool. He's got a keyblade!
Watch your head.
He said 3 slashes would be enough. He's already launched way more than 3 slashes.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul. I weep for the departed.
I also have 3 slashes. 1, 2, 3, 4 even. Oh, that wasn't enough. Kick him!
Better hedge your bets.
We're fine.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Where is she? Is the core flame still not pieced together yet?
Since you're already here,
We'll be fine. Don't worry about it, ma'am.
why not have a meeting?
Another journey.
Yeah, let's speed up a little bit now. We're going to hit that.
Let's play. How can you find the answer?
Use our ult. Pop on Acheron. Destroy. Build. And destroy. That's right, Acheron.
It's on me.
Let's re-up our shields. We're gonna need it. Okay, his spirits do slash if there's multiple of them left.
Or maybe I'll take
That could be
it all.
devastating, potentially.
Not good.
We're not dead yet! Oh! Get a lot of cinematics for this one. It's a big deal. Oh, she's coming! What is that moon wand? Is this Moon Knight? Oh shit! Is that an Axa? He just shoved his hand through his chest?
Can't be killed in a single.
Oh, Naxa puppeted by Cersei's?
You are indeed no ordinary human.
He's gonna make the Moon Knight joke. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to
Don't worry, we got it. Nobody can stop us. Not even Moon Knight.
It's Cersei's.
Moon Knight, Moon Knight.
You're finally here. I missed you so much.
I weep for the departed.
And I weep for the departed.
Watch your head.
It will be very funny if the question marks reveal themselves to say Moon Knights. Or like Lunar Knight or something. I hope so. I have my fingers crossed. Please just be Moon Knight. I will defeat the long shattered vessels.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Drop some more coins on them. No, they're almost dead. I almost did it. Oh. Anaxa Cersei's taking some hits. Oh, here he comes. No, Tran! Tran! I could have taken him. I got him to 1% health. Shortly after, in Akama.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Akama, your baseballer is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
She sounds so weak.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Yeah.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
Is she in front of us? Can we not see her 'cause she's so tiny?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New
Anaxagoras. He has some of the markings on him, kind of like what Mighty has. The little red markings on his hand there.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core
Is he going to
flame
be
of
the reason demigod?
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
She's very pragmatic about the future of the world in a way that is very particular.
My fellows at the Grove
controlling the
gave
flow
their
of
lives
information.
defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
I don't disagree.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that.
His red pupils are very distinct. And it's also interesting that he has like such a dark color scheme compared to a lot of the lightness in most of the other Chrysosairs.
Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Hello, woman with gentle expression. Your family is dead.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus' wife, right?
Sorry. I should say Kallinicus' widow. My apologies.
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
You could say that.
Ma'am.
That's definitely a way to say
Kallinicus
that.
passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
A messenger, in a way. This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
He was a good man. I don't know him, but he was good.
I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
That's fair, I suppose.
You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Oh shit! He was a Chrysos heir? And he's fucking dead? Oh, no. I don't know how that works, but I can't imagine there's, like, an insane amount of Chrysos heirs. There can't be, like, that many. Damn.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
Yeah, you guys are living in an apocalyptic scenario, essentially.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband. With the coming coronation...
Good luck, woman with a gentle expression. I believe in you. Hello, old man with slender frame.
Oh,
Your husband, Kalinicus, has died.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh.
Are you the father of
My headphones.
Kainani and Artakama?
Oh, two children.
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble?
Sorry, buddy. His name's Old Fabio? Yo, Old Fabio, what up? Your hair doesn't flow like it used to. Also, your daughters are dead.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove.
No, they graduated again. This time they graduated into the afterlife.
Years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble?
Yeah, you could say that.
If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
Not anymore, you can't.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kainani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Yeah. Oh. And now he just sits here and cries. Old Fabio! I'm sorry. Amphoreus is not a heartwarming vacation. Young man. There's a place you can go and stay there.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Why?
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus.
Titus!
I'm Zagreus from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your
From
father,
Final Fantasy X.
Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died?
Yes, Jack is dead.
That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls anytime.
Just look out to the sky and just laugh. Maybe that'll make you feel better. People die in Yuna dances. Thank you, Gary, for the tennis laugh. Always a good time. Appreciate it. How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no.
He's not laughing.
Had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. My effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
Many different ways to deal with grief.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Let's go. And I'll teleport to save time. Hey, guard. What are you doing here?
Miss Castorus, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castorus. Lady Aglaya has just informed me
Oh,
that she has no time
okay.
to receive anyone at the moment.
Interesting.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
Wonder what's going on.
Answer
What could
me
be more
this,
important than this?
Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Ding dong. Hello. To Bluebell and Company. Of the grove's circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. Particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. You writing literature? Why are you waxing poetic? That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We'll take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. Note taking. Cute.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body.
Guess we all go take a nice bath and a nap.
This friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay
You've
a
been
second longer
upgraded.
in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akuma isn't the grove. This place
Is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before,
Mind my behavior, he said.
So many unexpected things happened on our journey to the grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akuma, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Primnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes.
Phainon really failed us all, huh?
The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to
Yeah, I think it's all kind of on Mighty at this point. And that black-robed swordmaster?
Lady Treby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of Strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because
mass murderer,
it has sent
very
countless
edgy.
others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something
what's up?
I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death. A poison shunned by all living beings.
You want a hug?
Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you
Oh, she kind of blushed a
weren't
second
affected
there.
by my power, Miss.
Because I can touch her and not die? I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it up.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the grove for now, and rest for the day.
The scholar manifested in the grove and doused that raging blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. I wonder how Don Hung has been holding up these past few days. What has he been getting up to? It's true, though. I got a couple stories I have to read that I keep forgetting about.
Oh, new stories? Bluebell, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too.
I knew you'd show up.
Where there's a story, there's Mem. Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough. How about Pink Memory Spirit, then?
That seems about right. Right story. Having witnessed the Kremnos Crown Prince's past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Whose visage comes into view? Mighty, unvanquished. Campaign exile. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Read his next chapter, Chapter 2, Nations, Why the Aversion. Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. And he probably hates water's waves because his father tried to murder him by dropping him into the Sea of Souls. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood, a matter so suspicious it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. Interesting. I wonder if that means like all of the red markings on his body are some sort of Kremnos tradition to mark yourself with red so that your blood does not stand out in order for your enemies to not see how much damage you're taking, which is kind of interesting.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of the past forged his body, the white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, the same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Because he has nothing else left? Alright. Second flame ignited. The last prince, Mighty-Mos. The flame chaser's path has been lit. We got another one, too.
Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Mighty-Mos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that?
I'm really curious about the curse of immortality.
Me too. It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm?
Sounds like it would make a great weapon.
Ugh. Now I've got that image stuck in my head. No, that's no good. Let's talk about something else. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's an unbelievable kind of power. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty-Mos flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think?
So yeah, he can still die, and he will die. But he comes back, essentially. Having experienced the Grove's crisis, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Is this an Axa? Looks like it. Whose vision comes into view? Oh, he's upside down. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Demised scholar, Anaxagoras. Let that divine name dim. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws, and now even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He's a magician. He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail even after 1,000,000 times, and for that the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. And thus he takes form. Interesting. Light it up, 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 light it up, up, up. Okay, so we know that Hyacinth's going to be another one. And there's still 5 other people we haven't met yet. Fucking wild. So many people. Do you think your tolerance for spicy foods goes up or down with time? I would say it depends on how frequently you engage with them. I feel like if you eat spicy foods a lot, your tolerance will probably maintain or go up. But I feel like if you avoid spicy foods from time to time or don't eat them quite as frequently, I could definitely see it going down because you're not quite as accustomed to it. Like, I feel like I kind of... No, I waver. Like, sometimes I can handle spicy foods a lot better than other times. So I don't know. If you look back at my spicy noodles challenge, you might disagree, but I'm not sure.
Wow, is this the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind?
He looks like a pirate. Magical girl, boy.
I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along, tee. Oh right, I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the Flame Chase journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz, Bluebell. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us?
Meal buddies.
Are you hungry or something, Bluebell? Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that, at least. But we're different, Bluebell. We're the best partners when we work together.
Close the book. Makes sense. I haven't had anything like really spicy in a while, and I was just dying. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel like it is. Like, it's not a static skill. It is a maintained skill. So you need to continue to practice it in order to keep that rolling. At least that's the way I interpret it. Which would make sense if you just ate something spicy and you've been better with it in the past and have now just been perishing, unfortunately. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Get some milk if you need it. Or something like that.
Lady Aglaya has just informed.
Miss, you must be tired.
Alright. Time to go take a nap. Used ice and beer. That could work for sure. I think beer can work. I've not tried it myself. Some things just kind of mix it around. Looks like he's been well. Because, like, carbonated drinks are terrible in my experience. Like, that just makes it burn more. And water will often, like, flush it around your mouth to spread the burn around, which is worse. Beer might be able to work. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Phainon. You've been through a lot. Life is a struggle. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the Sky Priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end, Dan Heng! After what happened at the Grove, there are sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Interesting. Oh, we're trippy now. Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trian?
How she felt it.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. Feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Treeby will take on the role of gatekeeper from her.
Okay.
We're all aware of that.
So does that mean they can't all open the Century Gate? Only one is given the role of gatekeeper for the time being until they use up all of their strength, and then it has to be passed on to another?
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when we left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
She's fading so fast.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind.
Let's go.
All right.
Head to the baths with Aglaia. I can't teleport. All right. I'll run. The old-fashioned way.
It's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Or are you just feeling it more?
Is someone injured over there?
Oh no, somebody's fucking dead.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan?
Oh?
This is their doing?
What are they doing? I see dead people. They're everywhere.
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first. Excuse me, coming through. Oh,
Thank you, Hyacinth.
That's a relief. Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved. What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like...
I wonder if the thing the Kremnoans did was just turn the hot baths even hotter.
Fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people...
We need our baths to be even hotter! Boiling!
Aglaia, what do you think about this?
The Kremnoans are lobster people.
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes.
Oh, she's got little bows on her shoes. That's really cute, actually.
It's time to bring this farce to a close.
This is really
bad. Oh no, they're torturing Phainon!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Phainon indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No, none of those sound right.
He wants to help, but he's bad at being charming and friendly. Want to grab a drink with me, pal?
Forget it.
I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In Twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold.
In Twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare. Tribby uses rockets.
Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
Weak literature.
But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikus.
Scoundrel.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
Excuse me.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I mean, gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
You got it, boys.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Who can stay in the super hot bath? Super hot. Super hot.
Are you
super
chickening out?
hot.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd.
I just think you're weird.
All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
I was right. Boiling water is what they need.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle.
Sauna battle!
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
Thank you, Gary, for the super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
Can't see what's happening.
Appreciate that.
Why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Sure.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion?
Okay.
By a certain
Yeah.
veteran? The central figure, the
Main character. Okay.
was not the sole sovereign of that land.
Mm-hmm.
Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle.
We're getting some
on
fairy
the
tales here.
plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape.
You guys need to stop grunting. People are gonna think you're doing something else.
On the land of Amphoreus, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
No!
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost. Are
What a bunch of losers.
lost or
Do whatever you want.
You're even wearing less clothes than Phainon is. Come on, Mighty.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
that's not what happened, Mighty. It got too hot.
This isn't fair. You were wearing
Yeah!
way less than I am.
I'm glad they called that out.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Yeah, it's what all the cool people do.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word
Fully
for
clothed.
flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
After recovery, Phainon and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Phainon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted. Everything's a competition.
Is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
I also like Trippy's little boots. Those are cute.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
I like all the effort they put into design sometimes, even the small details.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
The biggest. The secret hero's bath. Where nobody will interrupt us.
The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
This is cute.
The
children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of
Yes,
Janus.
the blessings of Janus.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
It's true.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Janus's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Sentry Gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador.
Yeah, that must have been pretty brutal. Aglaya's so elegant and beautiful. Look at her.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Must have been very straining on them.
We can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Moose Forests is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues,
That's actually
there might be a
very,
breakthrough that can help.
very much what we need for Tribby.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed a nice.
Yeah. We can change it. We can fix it. It's fine.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Tribby?
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan.
What?
Trian's in danger.
Why? What's going on? Isn't she an Akama? In the meantime.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either.
Oh.
I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
It's a sore spot for
you
him.
speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of
What's
war.
happening to Trinon?
The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea
No,
of
that makes
flames.
sense. That's what we figured.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer...
The black-cloaked swordsman?
Killed Cyrene.
Cyrene. I would have expected that to just be Cyrene.
But I saw its form this time. A black
So his
cloak,
childhood friend was
a weary
Cyrene.
mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
It's him.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
The death of everybody around you due to your culture
There is no word
and
for
demands
fear
of your
in
heritage.
the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
Yeah, there's no word for this, no word for that. We don't say
To
that.
answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial, as well as my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
Oh, he had friends.
The wind in the wilds of Amphoreus smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library.
These arts are so beautiful.
And then there was
so
Possesta.
distinct.
He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Every single one of them.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Phainon. The 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mighty Mouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. And they cut his legs off.
Oof.
He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
This is perfect.
Seems like they all died in rather
Mighty
tragic
Mouse,
ways.
I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However,
They all start disappearing from the mural.
Set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Deimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend.
Damn.
Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father.
He was so close to making it.
From me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
My Deimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed.
Damn. Good morning, puppy. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a dandy day. I hope the schoolwork's not draining you too hard. How are you feeling? Pretty heckin' art. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of those, like, murals for certain, like, flashbacks and story elements, and they're always really lovely. Very, very beautiful pieces. How's it going? Welcome in. By the way, if you have a moment, there's a pinned message at the top linking to a Blue Sky Skeet with a poll in it to decide which demos for the Steam Next Fest I try out tomorrow during tomorrow's stream. Currently, most people seem like they want me to try to play more demos than fewer, even if it only means I play them for like an hour or so, but getting an idea of which ones people are most interested in from that list would be helpful. If you get a chance. No obligation, of course.
Now I understand.
Hope you're having a wonderful weekend thus far.
Is a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma.
Heihachi.
Little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head.
Ah, so that's how he got the curse of defying
Following
death.
his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there.
Bit tired with a little headache, but I'm doing good. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hopefully you can get some good rest tonight. Drink some water. Take it easy on yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. You can feel better soon, hopefully. I got you. Gracias. If you're interested in the in all the replies to that Skeet as well, I may give little quick introductions to what the games are with links to the Steam profiles. Or you can just go off vibes. That works too. But thank you very much. Definitely rest. Do what you gotta. Take care of yourself.
Against the dissent of many, Kratos.
I don't know if you have D&D tonight, but I know you guys are getting to the finale, the big final battle against Strahd. Wish you the best of luck.
Never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikedor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
I mean, you are, and their legacies will continue to live on, burn through their memories. Solely voted based on game name. Yeah, I know you and Loco. Yeah, you and Loco both did that. So you know what? Just vibes based. What's this name? I mean, that's how I choose. Like anytime there's like a football or March Madness tournament, and at my work, if people like want you to do it, I sometimes just grab it and just go strictly based on the names of the places. Just whichever name I think is more fun or might have the better chance. If I know what their mascot is, that plays into it too. No actual research. Just vibes. Currently doing the battle. Oh, it's gonna be big. Good luck, don't die.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Uh-oh.
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Are we gonna find out what's happening to Phainon?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got affected by Krateros!
What? Why? What?
Krateros, what's going on?
How did he make it here? How's he allowed in here?
Mighty Mos.
What the fuck are you doing, guy?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and
Ah,
forced her to
that
bring
makes
him
sense.
to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Oh, he tried. Oh shit. Okay. Hubris. The height of hubris.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate.
You're weak.
If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher.
Tell him, Mighty.
Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
I don't believe that. I know she definitely has a way about her that's a little bit rough around the edges sometimes, but I think she means well.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
I guess we also don't know the full history of this place, though, so I don't know.
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
There's only one way to do it.
Krateros did not use fire.
Tic-tac-toe!
We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Interesting.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right?
That's
She
me.
has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until
It's
then,
very fair, considering you
will be
probably should
stripped
be
of
killed.
your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Come on and accept some fucking responsibility for what you did. You reckless fuck. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like honestly, he's getting off easy. For what he did here, kidnapping one of them and like forcing them to come here so that he could try to claim the demigod powers for himself because he's impatient and reckless. Like, yo, you're lucky that you're getting this. Your head should be on the floor.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day.
This is
to
bigger
revive
than Kremnos.
We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
I don't like this dude. I don't like him.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a
Oh. Europon doesn't realize who he is at this moment. Interesting.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor. Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
And as with all prophecies, the actions taken to try to avoid the fate of the prophecy is what leads to the prophecy being fulfilled. If he never tossed him into the Sea of Souls to try to kill him, none of this would have happened. What a loser.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. The one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So
Le who? The her. Le who? The her.
You can't see it right now, but I got my left hand over my head to say loser. Loser. I'll even write it down. L-O-S-E-R. Yeah, that's right. Lahu Zahur. The problem being that, you know, your left hand, when it's held forward, is written as an L for you, but when you put it on your forehead, it's backwards for the people in front of you, so they think you're Waluigi. It's the classic blunder. Thank you, Gary, for the Lahu Zahur.
Fate's reckoning is upon you.
I have come, said the comer of worlds. This is democracy manifest. But at my
I don't know why the phrase "this is democracy manifest" following the "I have come" statement is so so funny. I have come. This is democracy manifest. It is by democratic vote. The people have chosen. And as such, I have come. I have come by the will of all of you. If it were not for you, this come would not be here. Thank you for choosing me to come. And now I say unto all of you, by decree of the people, for the people, you can come now. You're welcome.
Hey, phrasing!
Oh, sorry, you're right. My bad. Phrasing. I think there's so many different phrasing sound alerts. Thank you, Gary. And thank you, Puppy, for the resubscription, for joining the Coov Army, but harder this time, with money, bad gift, bad sound, don't worry about it. For 41 months, building up well on your way to that 48. If you continue on this track, if you continue to choose to do this, though there is no obligation, of course. I do appreciate your support endlessly and your encouragement. You are well on your way to getting that 48-month badge down the line once I finally decide what the 48-month badge should be. Thank you, Gary, for sharing the clip again. Yeah, this is basically what you missed, Puppy. That's the entire story of the stream right there, if you want a quick recap. But thank you very much, Puppy. I do appreciate it. You are very, very sweet, and the burning fire and passion of your support is one of the primary coals in my furnace that keeps me going, and I appreciate it endlessly. Thank you. And now, fate's coming is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
You know, I imagine there's a lot of people who see this picture of Mighty and cream themselves, because just the way he's kind of like looking down upon them, holding his massive spear in his hand, pointed at their face. They're probably like, oh, Mighty, like this? The shadows of his musculature rising up from the flames beneath. This probably does it for a lot of people.
I don't want the crown.
Thank you for the hugs, pup. Right back at you.
There's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me, the son of Borgo.
Cut him off. Cut off his monologue. Don't give him a chance. Oh, he already said the line. It was worth an effort.
Crater
The Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions.
All right.
Might as well go see him.
Midas, because it's Mighty's.
Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Sorry. Puppy and that clip have poisoned me now. So like every time. That you would come, I knew. I knew you have weak testes and you wouldn't be able to handle the stimulation. I could see it in your eyes. Mighty you may be, but oh how the mighty have fallen to their knees, coming and screaming all the way. I knew, as the prophecy foretold.
You knew I was coming?
It's not. Stop!
I don't
Stop!
think he's coming. Oh, he's coming all right, just not here.
We're done. Stop it. We're done. Cut it. Cut it here. The story needs to reset. We need a reset. He's coming all right. Thank you, Gary. You knew I was coming? Oh, I thought I was doing it so discreetly. It was under the table and everything. Oh no. Could you see it in my face? Was I making that weird mouth shape again? Oh no. Oh, you heard my grunts and groans? Oh no. It probably sounded just like that, didn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, everybody knew. I'm so embarrassed. They're all gonna laugh at me. Oh, they're gonna call me Little Mighty Cumpants now. Ah, not again. That's why I killed my entire family. They all made fun of me.
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have.
See, we're moving on in the story. Everything's fine.
But before that, take this.
What's this?
Isn't that your mother's signet ring? Thank you for laughing, pup.
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast
Oh,
and restored.
what a good boy Cartonus is.
I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
Long time to fish out it took. Very
I can imagine. Fishing a ring out of a full sea of souls?
How much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask now.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy.
Yeah, they're all kind of thrusting this
Crisis
upon him.
heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans, even the bards who
Even
were
us,
known
too.
to
Like,
song.
me as a viewer of this story is like, it makes more sense for you to have it. Just take it. But, like, clearly he doesn't want that. He has reservations about it. But it was made for him. Thank you, Gary, for the clip. I think I know what that one is, too. I knew. These are very funny, very simple titles for the clips, too. Thank you for your efforts, Gary.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people, be they men, women, the elderly, or children.
Mm-hmm.
Hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for hope.
Yeah, they all kind of suck.
They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
No, the traditions and mindset of the Kremnoan people don't really seem healthy. I think they need a reawakening of some kind.
Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, Start wars, become prosperous.
But
Decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
I mean, in that same sense, if he does take the crown, wouldn't he be in a better position to try to change that? Saying, like, this is our new future? They are very stubborn people, though, so it's hard to say. Next one will be I came. I came, I saw, I conquered. I will, I knew, I came.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife. And lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. And of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan, you truly
One who wasn't raised in Kremnos. Oh shit, okay, we're jumping back to Tribby now. Moments later, in Tribby's room.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh.
Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Oh, that's her mother. I don't really see how her hair resembles a mushroom at all, but okay. She's lovely.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah.
The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like
This is
flowers.
very cute.
There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were
Bleating
so
sheep?
many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
If you see my mouth hanging open like that, it's not that I'm shocked. It's that I have this little bracelet with some beads on it, and I was just like fidgeting with it and putting it in my mouth because I'm fidgeting. Because it's just dialogue happening. My hands need something to do.
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm not chewing on them, but I will be chewing later. I have an Irish cream cheesecake in my fridge with a Oreo cookie crust on it that I'm excited to eat at the end of stream. It's gonna be tasty.
The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain.
Ooh,
but a very,
typhoon,
very tall
monsoon.
made of water. When the waves smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang, and I woke up.
Oh, this is... Her dream here is really a prophecy in and of itself. It is how she's going to be split up after taking in the power of Yanis and become 1,000 of herselves. Her soul is split and fractured. And then the wave is representative more of like the dark tide. The black tide and how it's going to take over the world.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
If it doesn't yet, it will.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Oh, it does exist at this time.
In Amphoreus, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the black tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Some of us can chase away baddies without even trying. Don't worry. We got some heroes on their way. We're calling in the incel army.
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and
You gotta eat a lot, it's important.
become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Thank you for the laughter, pup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough.
You'll need
Once you're
thousands
older,
of you.
You'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama?
Oh.
Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming.
I don't trust
I've
it.
always been by your side.
I don't trust it.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
What evil
Let's
is
play
this?
hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? Use the spindle to connect everyone.
The harsh dialogue change there. Is this from my use the string to connect themselves?
There will be an
Sorry, I didn't mean to
amazing
cut you off,
captain on that
Tribby.
big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you
I'm the
can.
captain now.
But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Oh, it's a little heart there. That's very cute.
Let me think.
I don't know if it's a heart on her head as well, or if that's just the doll.
I know! She's Trivy!
Oh.
I named this doll after myself?
Okay, it's not. It's a heart on the doll. That's what it is.
I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Or some combination of the two. Are you reconnecting with your past self and memories as you're dying?
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Oh, Trivy, stop! Stop it! It's not okay! You need to stop!
Dreaming?
Fuck.
That chest! You can't lock me away!
Oh, somebody's locked up.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
Oh, those are all like stone tablets.
All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Is this Trian?
Many years later, many
Enjoy your Lord
brave
Gary. Thanks for
warriors
hanging out
will
with
board
us.
this
Get
ship.
comfy, cozy, and relaxed
They're
now.
skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody.
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
All right. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength.
Okay, so they were talking about Aglaya before with the gentle girl. This is probably Phainon and Mighty. Phainon the bulrushes, which were smelled with the black cloaked swordsman, where he burned Phainon's village.
This way.
Trian, yeah.
Always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or...
No, I think you made all of these, potentially. All of these identities, and then when you were left alone and needed to take on the role of the Passage Keeper all by yourself, it was too much, so you took all the childhood memories to split your soul.
A blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps
It's a rocket.
Just a childhood doodle.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart,
Of course.
I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher
Anaxa?
to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
I'm super duper smart.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Sprint! Super speed!
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place them.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories.
Oh, there's lyrics.
Happiness abounded in this lush land.
Stop it!
by God's chosen.
You need to stop!
Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
That is my one complaint about the Amphoreus updates, is they keep referencing people singing songs, and then they just say lines. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Sing me a fucking song! Put some melody in your goddamn voice, okay? Don't leave me hanging like this! You can't keep getting away with it! If there is not a song with vocals in it by the end of this 3.0 Amphoreus story, I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate.
Yeah, I know this story.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Oh, what? Evil!
What's going on?
Evil!
Oh yes, please lend me your ears.
Evil!
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? The spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. Then subdued. Then subdued. 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 Subdued.
She's the only one left. Until she's not.
Mama, what's going on?
Hurry, run! Jesus, run! The black tide has arrived.
Star Rail doesn't really dip into horror too often, so this is pretty neat.
Can I go?
Run, Tribios! Run from all the lost souls that are you! They're all fucking dead!
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to
No, there were thousands, and now there's only 3 left.
Get your Phainon streets. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl, I will never leave you. But remember this, Trivios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live to see the new era.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreus.
Does that mean only one of the Chrysos heirs, or only one of the Chibios?
My dearest Trivios.
Oh. Damn. Damn. Terrifying, creepy. Yeah, that was a different little taste, a little different flavor than usual.
Are we still in a dream?
Oh man, her life is a tragedy.
nightmare?
I mean, all of theirs are, really.
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour.
Entry hour, action hour.
Time to rest.
Got it.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
If you want, I'll fucking kill him. I'll do it. I'm not scared.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another
They're
way.
committed to their duties.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path.
Forward always.
Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We have already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
Oh, God.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
Sorrowful eggs and cheese.
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid.
Oh,
as
right.
ever.
Sorrow be a taste she can't have, also because her
let me do
her emotions
you
are
like to
fading
eat?
from her life.
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous.
To say the least.
Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to
They
help
better
us.
be. At the same time, somewhere in Okama.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Ah, Phainon and Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here?
He looks so
Surely
tired.
you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
A red bleeding sun
and a
in
peculiar
the sky.
dagger resembling a crescent.
Moon.
Moon.
By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
It is the end of all Titans.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Yes.
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phainon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame
We're gonna have to
chase.
take care of it at some point.
You know that I don't believe.
Almost assuredly.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Trevi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Ooh. Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate. We're jumping all over the timeline and perspectives. Trian, are you okay?
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger.
Oh.
Nightmare. I can't forget it. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
I don't trust that. It's gonna stab you through the chest.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
That is wild that through is that emote's name. Threw it all the way into the past, yes. Why is it through? Weird. It's gone forever. All the way back to Aedes Elysiae. Spread all over the timeline, could be. Oh no. It is an appropriate emote for the circumstances.
We're the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or Nyx for help.
Oh, I can't even tell him what it is. It is, that, like, meme face where it's kind of haunted looking with hollow black eyes and, like, cross-sketch shading over it as it kind of looks down and distraught. I don't know if that is enough to kind of let you know what it is, but it's a very distinctive one. Black and white.
Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow.
Actually, you can kind of see it on the screen. In the chat, you can see a little bit of an image of it there.
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Oh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
I mean, it'd probably be polite to at least give something.
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis.
Yeah, that's what it is.
If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her.
Interesting.
And she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try.
Orynyx has been a little ornery.
There's truly no other way. In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case,
thanks, Trian.
Let's look for Saffron first.
You're definitely not gonna die within the next
Still some
2
left
hours.
In the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Among the undying divine, that is us. Find saffron.
It's a dead end day.
Oh.
Turn back, teacher.
Uh-oh. The visions are continuing.
No, it's an illusion.
Are we all seeing this? All 3 of us?
This room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning?
Yeah, I suppose it could have just been Orynyx.
What are you 2 whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Trian didn't see it.
Trian can't even hear her own telecommunication.
Oh, she's getting so weak.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's
Oh no. Safari, saffron. We need to perform a miracle. We're coming. Because we can't fly for some reason, even though we are Tribios.
Is our fate. A futile death is not the solution.
What have we found?
It appeared again. Right here. I summon thee, Orynyx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
See what it says. 2 saffron secret recipes to Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We've spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we are planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. Oh shit, okay, okay, I see. It's a coded message, I see. We'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it'll be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she's still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denalio. Okay, so yeah, they were plotting to take down her mother, who was the leader, and to put a puppet in its place, who is not Saffron. Or her.
A letter? It mentioned something about Saffron and Treebios? Isn't that name...
Our name?
Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial?
Plausible, even.
But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
I'm coming! As fast as I can! Understood. Reconciliation.
Also fragments of the past? Trini! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the Stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be!
She's going nuts. Her mind is fading.
I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
Have they seen different things from different memories? There's some sort of confluence here, whether it's Orynyx playing the past for them, or whether their memories are kind of interpreting themselves in a way that is appropriate for the situation, or if it's the curse of their fading existence. It's hard to say what's going on. But it does seem like Trian's not seeing it. Trian's seeing other things.
Just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Or are we putting ourselves through a trial?
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Yep, get that going. Run back, grab this pig. Speed! Speed! Needs to be open in the other space-time. Of course. How foolish of me. So actually turning that on was the wrong thing to do. It actually made it harder for me. I should have just gone down there. I thought it was more of a puzzle than it actually was. I failed. I'll grab another pig to make it faster. I know they said they got a lot of response from the last update that there was too many puzzles that were required for story progression. So they tried to limit that to make it a more streamlined experience for people. Uh-oh.
Look at this! So cool!
If you say so.
So many of us now!
Sure.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Orynyx, I've come to bargain.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Were they here before, like physically? Oh, jumping back. Not long ago, in Akama.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Oh, interesting.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second,
so I wonder if it is also a Chrysos heir, or if it is just the antithesis to them.
Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
This is true.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver.
Sure, yeah, Flame Reaver sounds good.
If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
It's a nice, edgy name.
The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
Gaining some power along the way.
But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
But missing.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
It's always possible.
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Phainon. Tribby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. What happened?
Are you in here? No response at all.
Is the Flame Reaver here?
Coming and hide in the fog, or... Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What?
Whomst? Where?
Listen.
Trian!
Footsteps. Past ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out.
He's here!
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
But she can't warn them because her brain is mush. It's oatmeal with saffron. Oh no! They are strong, but they are not warriors. Tran!
Treeby. See you tomorrow.
No! No! Not like just fading out because of the loss of soul. Fucking in the final moments being cut down brutally. Saving herself. I knew it was coming, but still. I'm gonna mute, blow my nose. Give me a second. Oh, God. Well, shit, yeah. You know, somehow I didn't expect it to be that quick or quite that way. They still pulled one over on me, even though I knew she was gonna die.
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait. Where's Trianne? Is she back?
No.
We
Congratulations.
only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
You're the owner of the Century Gate now.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne...
She doesn't have much divine power left.
Oh, she's here.
Sense anything.
Trianne, I have a bad feeling about this.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations.
Are they using Anaxa as bait?
I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Phainon! Lady Trevi and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Who the fuck are you?
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Phainon, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that...
It's a good thing we have a plan, thanks to Anaxa.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with
That is a good power they have.
Thank you, everyone.
Long distance communication is invaluable.
Let's go. We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Phainon.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this way, as if it could snap at any moment. Phainon, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Phainon recounts Anaxa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Circe's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another
It is a
core
risk.
flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Oh, me. That's me.
She is the key.
Yeah! I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me.
We need your other...
No, he's not important. Just me.
Ma'am,
Oh.
you mean
Oh!
me?
She spoke!
I see. Phainon, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Krymnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Krymnos' past. That will be the key to our victory.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about Don Hung. Of course he's
Use
not.
Ornyx's
Don Hung can't
power
do shit.
to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Oh, interesting.
Impressive. Ornyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just have to throw that black cloak line to the past and lock him there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest... Well, let's just say that Bluebell and I can do anything as long as we're together.
Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish.
Can't you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret.
We must kill the Council of Elders.
Make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Phainon.
Thanks,
It is my
Casterus.
hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve
Trap
the
him in the
core flame.
past.
And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety? The most important thing.
I'll be honest, we can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow.
Hooray! I was so worried you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Cathali sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
Okay.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Meanwhile, the Vortex of Genesis, Akima. Oh, are they still looking at the prophecy?
Farewell.
Oh.
My dear
Never mind, the Vortex of Genesis, never mind.
You must lead us back home.
You and I.
Hello? I'm back? Again? Again. 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 That's right. For those of you watching this on VOD in the far-flung future, I have crashed out 16 times in a row, but I keep coming back! Also, it's been like 2 or 3 times, but we'll see if this one sticks. I've tried a couple different fixes in these few minutes here as we've been struggling with this. I know a lot of people have been having issues with OBS over the last couple weeks. I've been hearing a lot of the pains and strains that people are suffering. And I have luckily not had to contend with them until today. And it decided to wait until I was 6 hours into the stream to rear its ugly head, which is polite in some ways, though also still a little bit rude. But I think we're back now. We'll see how it persists. This last fix might be the one. I'm watching the little green bars dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge down occasionally into the yellow, but we haven't dropped to 0. So we might be okay. Hello everybody, welcome to the QuvarTV show. I will be your Quvar for the evening, and we're doing the same thing we were before, but also still continuing that. I don't know if the stream quality is good right now. My internet's fine. It's definitely an OBS thing, based on what I've been seeing. I did some speed tests, and internet is totally fine. OBS is fluctuating bitrate right now. Though, we'll see. Congratulations, puppy, on getting the 3rd love at first sight. You're very fast and brave, and you have earned this right in this moment. Hello, Bobbert. Welcome back. I hope you've been well today. Hope you're doing all right. Eh?
Did someone say 3 years? Damn, that's crazy. I'd do it again. Which is good cause I'm gonna. I love you, Quvar. Keep going. Always.
I like how the always was cut off in a way that very much was not reminiscent of always. Thank you, Violet, for joining the QuvarTV, but harder this time with money. Bad gift to use, don't worry about that. Thank you for supporting me for 3 years and more and beyond. And for earning that 3-year badge if it were to show up in your face in this moment. Thank you and congratulations, and I appreciate it endlessly. Yes, we have been fighting OBS for 3 years and more, and it will not end, but one day we may find a comfortable place to rest our laurels on. But thank you. I love you too, and I'm going to keep going. Always. Keep going. Always. Devin was weirdly cut off. You know, it's the Australians. Australians just don't know how to speak like normal human beings. If Echo was here, Echo would be able to confirm that. That's just naturalistic speech for Australians. But thank you, puppy. Hello, Bobbert. Get knocked down, but I get up again. We're gonna continue to stream, if it'll let me. Enjoy your lurk, Loco. Take care. Rest, relax, get comfy, cozy. Captions have been on this whole time. You saw nothing. If you think you saw something, you didn't. Closed captions have been on the entire time. Would it be a bad time to redeem a serenade of tub thumping? I mean, you can if you'd like to. This would be one of the better times because we already had to restart this scene because, weirdly enough, when OBS lost connection, Star Rail also lost connection. And so when it reconnected, it had to restart the scene because that's the way that Star Rail manages its cutscenes, is if it loses connection in the middle of them, it just restarts them. So there is some sort of weird connection happening there, which I can't understand considering my internet was doing just fine. And the message I got from OBS was very distinctly not a "you lost internet connection" message. It was a "we can't find your Steam key. Or your stream key. Are you sure you got the right one set up? Maybe not." So I'm not sure what their deal is. But also, I suppose I don't know if I can... I don't think I can turn down the sound of this, so if there were a serenade right now, it might be blending with the music happening in Star Rail in the moment. But we've made it 6 minutes now, which is pretty decent. The OBS connection is fluctuating a bit down to the yellow occasionally, but is not going below 5,000 kilobits So I think we're in a safe zone. One of the things I ended up changing was dynamically alter bitrate for reasons, which I think is part of why it's fluctuating. Does the stream quality seem normal and acceptable? Is that dipping or diving or lagging or stuttering at all from what you've been able to see? And in fact, while we're testing stream quality, we can do a little something. For those of you who are familiar with this, we're going to do a little Omega 3. The next time that I say the number 3, the next time, not this time, type it into chat or use the fancy emote we have available so we can test latency to see how that's doing in this moment. Are you ready? Are you prepared? 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seems perfect, actually. Seems great. Speaking of seems great, hello, Batata. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for rolling in with a dab and a dab. I hope you're doing well. I hope the remainder of your stream earlier went wonderfully. You got some good, strong wins in Marvel Rivals. It is a pleasure to see you as always. How is it going? How are you doing? Thank you for stopping in and helping me to understand that my stream latency seems like it's going okay. Nova took a nap. Nice. Good Saturday nap. Don't mind that. How are you? I'm doing decently. We're having a good time. The story has been rolling in Star Rail here until OBS decided to be a little fuck for a little while, but I think I have wrangled it. I think I've subdued it. I think I have submitted it. Isn't that right, OBS-sama? You are submissive. Will you be breedable? Only one way to find out. We're not doing that live on stream today, but I'm glad to hear you got a good nap. That is wonderful. Thank you for rolling in after your nap. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you are doing well. I think I'll save my beast for now. No worries, Bobbert. Good luck, QuvarTV. My sub died mere minutes ago. I was going to say, I was pretty sure you had it at the start of stream. So it really must just be that timing, that perfect timing to lose out on it. Tragic. I'm sorry to hear that, Bobbert. But the emotes will live on in your heart and soul. Good as news. Seems chill. Thank you both very much for the approval of the Midnight Society here on this day. Well, I'm glad to hear you had a good nap and you had some good streaming time, some good video games. Yes, look at you run. Look at that little freak go. I can see it in my mind's eye. Look at him go. With that being said, I'm now going to have 2 VODs I'm going to have to combine for this, regardless. But we'll continue on with the story here. We'll just kind of jump past the couple lines of dialogue that I'm fairly certain came through fine during this cutscene before it crashed, and we'll get into where we were before. Enjoy the stars. Thank you very much. I see the stars in all of your eyes, and boy, they shine so brightly. Thank you all for gazing upon me with these gay stars. Yes.
You and I.
If you're truly capable.
Goodbye. Bring Phainon in.
Beyond this
Bring the boy failure. I know he's here.
Then prove it to me once more, mighty.
There he is.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
We are indeed.
That's right.
We have a mission.
It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No,
I mean, it seems
it's the
appropriate.
opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
He has full faith that Mighty is going to absorb the core flame.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonis. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Pretty boy! There's a lot of pretty boys in this update. We got Phainon, we got Mighty, we got Anaxa coming around with his eye patch and his little braid and his red pupils and his better than you attitude when he looks down on you. Got a lot of pretty boys coming around.
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
And Mighty is coming out in about 2 weeks to Star Rail, if you are interested in a pretty boy there.
Cartonis told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles is different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Laedonians stationed at the foot of the mountain.
I understand. Haven't gotten into Star Rail. When I do, definitely gamble on them. I believe it. Stop! Hold up! Wait a minute! Here's my credit card. But no, you have your work cut out for you keeping up with Genshin and WoWa. Those are both very full gacha games on their own. I can barely keep up with just Star Rail. I tried to do Star Rail and ZZZ, but it wasn't working for me, though I do pop into ZZZ every once in a while to get a few upgrades and do some summons. I got Miyabi. I might go for Soldier Anbi coming up. And one day I want to go through the story stuff in ZZZ because I was enjoying it. So much gacha. There's many, many gachas for sure. Thank you, Ellie, for praying for us. We need it. We need it. We are lost to the whims of the Gamba.
The Laedonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news.
Yes,
Laedonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within.
Guerrilla warfare.
Danger lurking with every step. The mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful.
You doing okay after sippy? Oh, puppy had some sippy today? Got some woe on me now, so I'm good. That's good. That is excellent. Make sure you've eaten some food as well.
The elders would
gotta maintain that balance with the sippy.
Instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
Yep, right for round 2. I've had some sippy. I've had some good water. I had a blackberry Dr. Pepper earlier. It was tasty. Had McDonald's. Ooh, nice. For a second when I first read that, I thought you were saying, like, oh, puppy had a sippy? Yeah, I had McDonald's as the answer to that. Like, I forgot that I was like, yeah, make sure you get some food, too. It's like, no. You had a sippy? Yep. McDonald's. They got their, you know, they had their McCafe area. They have their McFlurries and everything. Now they got their McSippies. It's a one-stop shop. Get everything you need. I thought about getting McDonald's today, but I ended up not doing it because my local pizza place that I like going to has their, every 2 months they get a new little, like, seasonal selection. So this month they have a nice, like, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's like going to be a go-to by any means, but I'm satisfied with trying it. It's like almost like a hot ham and cheese kind of pizza, which is a little weird. It has ham, a cheese sauce, broccoli, which I know you'll hate, puppy, and it's got scalloped potatoes on it as well, which is kind of tasty. It was simple, but it was tasty. But along with that, I got some sweet potato fries, the sweetest of potatoes, which are very tasty too. And some, what I have currently waiting for me in the fridge, an Irish cream cheesecake with a nice Oreo cookie crust. So as soon as stream's over, I'm going to be devouring that for my midnight meal. 3 slices of pizza, and that's what knocked me out. Ah, that'll do it. Yep, the 3 slices. Sounds good. It was tasty. And I'll buy that. It was good stuff. I can imagine you're like, okay, I want the frappe, I want the McFlurry, I want the McNuggets, and I want the McSippy. Give me the blue Hawaiian McSippy or the pina colada McSippy, please. Give me that margarita McSippy. Pour that Mick tequila right down my throat. Come on, girl. Grab that Mick tequila and just toss it down my gullet. They could make bank. They could make bank off of it. I'm sure they could. It sounds delicious. May I have some of the cheesecake? I suppose once I crack it open, I can toss a little bit your guys' way. I'll mash it into my computer screen. I'll shove it into my disk drive and send it through Discord. Yes, girl. Damn the happies. Thank you all for laughing. They could for real. That's what the parent would get, yep. When their kids are like, we want to go to McDonald's. We want to go to McDonald's. Like, fine. I guess I could relax a little bit. Give me a Mick old-fashioned. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I. Oh.
Bees.
Period. Period. Absolutely. Thank you for listening to bees. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice. Yes. Gamer. Oh, and I guess, yeah, while we are recovering from OBS issues, may as well do a quick health. Big stretchy, stand up, shake it out. Ah. Full body stretch. Here we go. Move those legs. Spin. And straighten up and wiggle. My posture is perfect, or at the very least, acceptable. Gracias.
A solution that would make everyone happy. That's how naive we
Buenísimo.
are.
Wait.
Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
Wait a minute.
He
Make
took
sure
the
to take care of
Mountain Dweller's
yourself.
store of
Stop.
gemstones,
Wait a minute.
traded them with the
Self-care is
Ladonians for a
important.
massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That
Curious.
great fire marks the beginning of Mountain Dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight.
He saved their lives and their future.
Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
This man needs to cover his tits or the world will fall apart. I think they're gonna save the world though. Ain't his man Tibby's gonna like save the world? With the strength of them? Look how sculpted they are.
That is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof.
He is a hero and a king.
Historians nevertheless hail
He's not a
him
king
as
yet, but he's gonna be a
the
king.
Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. Then, forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
He looks like he'll squish us like a watermelon's destroyed by man's thighs. He's got that strength. He's a strong boy. He's a gentle soul, but he gets aggressive and he has a berserker rage inside of him when he needs to. He will fight like his life depends on it. Primal, raw energy.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Just wait until you see his ult. He sits on a throne, knowing his worth, man-spreading the entire way.
To shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Oh, yeah, he has the curse of immortality. He defies death, so he cannot be killed, and he has fought an endless battle against the god of strife a while back to defend it until like people could come back with reinforcements, where he's basically just being killed over and over again. Because he's not immortal in the sense that he can't be killed. He gets killed, then comes back. But apparently he does have a weak spot. He has an Achilles heel, but it's his 10th thoracic vertebrae. Respectfully, Wood. He is a good boy. He is a good boy, indeed. And he's telling Phainon because he's trusting him with his most vulnerable truth. They are rivals, but also they are friends, brothers, maybe lovers.
Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. Loudly call out the name of the new god.
He has taken the core flame inside of him. He will be a demigod.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus.
Oh, damn. Yeah, shit's going wild out here. Lovers in another universe. It's definitely possible. But no, he has a very good design. I think a lot of the designs in Amphoreus are really excellent. A lot of them have a, like, primary color scheme, more so than other designs often do, where, like, really, like, flows throughout them, like gold or purple or brown, red. And it's just, they're all really beautiful. Beautiful boys and girls all the way throughout.
The battlefield is just ahead.
Alright, we gotta hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
No way. Kremnoan.
Hey, what's up?
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Oh, are they not here on Aglaya's orders? Did they just come here on their own? Hello? OBS? Will you please? Will you please leave me be? I just need you to be stable for another 2 hours or so. Just long enough to finish this, please. It was my one desire. It was the one thing I asked of you. That's not true. I ask a lot of OBS, honestly. In fact, I ask for it to be perfectly stable through every one of my streams, because I'm always on a time crunch. Because I always want things to happen in a certain way, to a certain degree. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the QuvarTV show for the actually, like, 7th or 8th time now. Hopefully, this will be the last time for the evening, and we can complete what we set out to do at the start of all of this. Though I don't know if it will work, because I've never had these problems before, and they're happening now, in rapid succession, after 5.5 hours of totally stable streaming. So I don't know what is going on or why. I have not updated OBS recently. I've been on this same version for the last several weeks of streams, and those have all been fine, including the New Year's Eve Celebrapalooza, which is a 26-hour extravaganza that had no issues. But we'll see. Perhaps we'll be able to complete this. That is the dream. That is the hope. That is what I pray for. So, once again, welcome back. We are still here, still where we were, to answer Yam's question from before, the before times. The little creature following me around is a Tuskbur. It is a pet in the game that you could earn through an event, or I don't recall if it was an event or if it was a portion of the story update. I want to say it was an event. Either way, It's a little pet, and it follows me around, and I wouldn't be surprised if they add more in the future. It's cute, and it's fun, and it's nice. I don't know how much of this actually will be recorded in the VOD for this conversation, since it reset right at the end. So we'll just go through the conversation again, and see if it works.
Why are you here?
I am currently not recording.
Oh fuck, I'm
getting raided. What do I do?
To assist you.
Sable rolling in with the love train. People all over the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh. Hello, Sable. How is it going? How was your stream of NASCAR? I hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome to the Cool Variety Show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. I was named after the show, not the other way around. I play a cool variety of video games, all different kinds and flavors. Whatever you like, I probably want to taste someday myself. I sing a lot, though I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer. Most of what we do here is we fuck around and find out. And today, we've had like 7 crashes from OBS helping us out. So hopefully that's over, but we won't know until it happens again. How are you doing? How was your stream? Did you have a fun time? Of course, if you do need to, raid and run if you gotta do some post-stream self-care, get some food, get some rest, use the restroom, whatever you gotta do, absolutely do so. But it's a pleasure to see you, and thank you for sharing your community with me on this most auspicious of days. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Thank you for the Sable raid. We're just working our way through the 3.1 Honkai Star Rail story update. Something that I've been trying to finish off in one stream today. See if I can get it done. We're close. If it weren't for the last half hour of OBS issues. We'll see what we can do.
We'll be back soon.
Dinged for a policy violation on YouTube that none of us could figure out. Interesting. I know a lot of those, like, violations are often... There's a lot of room for error in them. That sounds awful. I hate that for you. Hopefully you can find a solution for it to make sure it doesn't give you any grief. Midstream. Just midstream happens. One of those days, I suppose. We can corroborate. We can do the handshake, Arnold Schwarzenegger handshake. Like, yeah, technology and the forces of nature are against us today. Hopefully you find a solution for that. Hopefully it doesn't cause you too much grief. Sorry to hear that. And hopefully the remainder of the stream was enjoyable aside from that and around that. A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
Wasn't bad. Got to watch chat. Got to chat with Chad whilst watching an old NASCAR race. Nice. It was a good race. Hope you all enjoyed it. Sounds like a relatively chill time, honestly. Aside from the obvious pain and misery, but still chill around that. Sort of like that for you. Glad to hear that. Everybody's dead. All these people dying all around us. Everybody's dead. Hello, Tribby.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately.
Of course.
Stay behind.
I would never think about it.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
We'll make it work. Got to run here. Early start tomorrow. Hope your stream goes well. Absolutely. Thank you very much. I hope you get some good rest. I hope that tomorrow is a wonderful day for you. Take all the cares you can and relax. And once again, thank you for the raid. It's very sweet of you to think of me. Appreciate it. Take care.
Remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Forward, march. Oh, another cinematic. Okay, let's go. Oh, shit. Yo, Anaxa, what up? What up, boy? He's been holding his own this whole time? All on his own? All right, we're blasting to the past. Look at it.
Pent in the memories of the dead.
Yo.
Executioner.
Let's go. Okay.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
What can I say? It was OBS. It wasn't my fault.
Child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade
She just called you weak, bro. You gonna take that?
I weep for the departed.
Come on, Acheron. I need you. I need you to kill them as fast as possible. We can't give them time to recover. We simply cannot.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been bust.
Aventurine, protect me. Your swords may be big and strong, as may your shadows.
Why not have a meal?
For the shadows will be banished before our light. Kingdom Hearts is light.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Bring me skill points, please. Thank you, Sparkle. And with everything we got, another one, Acheron. Another one. Another one. We're almost there, just a little bit more. Do you, Anaxa? Phase 2, okay. Oh shit, he's got a gun. No, Moon Knight! Oh shit, impact frames, let's go! Did we do it? He still has a phase 2 though. Oh!
How embarrassing.
Yo, he's here!
Didn't come down from the sky.
Mighty!
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Another demigod on our side. Ready to face phase 2 of Moon Knight.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
He did it. He's back. Then burn my dynasty and offer these ashes to strife. There he is! Look at him go! Okay, okay, this is pretty sick. The Flame Reaver, the Moon Knight, tearing its way through time and space to come back for us.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before? Hedge your bets.
Let's get another one quick. Just a little bit.
I weep.
Just a little taste of some shields for us. Thank you, Acheron. Sparkle. Mighty! Get him, King!
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He doesn't stand a chance.
Leads to self-destruction.
He can speak? Okay! Okay! You can't just cut infinity?
We honor the fallen gods with this fight to the chest.
We honor them in this moment and everyone. Acheron! Cut him down! Yeah, you're at 1% again. Okay! Okay, buddy, okay, okay. Yeah! I love that they're using more impact frames in their cinematics. It always looks. I love them. Impact frames are the best. Yo, Mighty! Okay! You got a theme song, buddy?
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Yeah, you are. Okay.
Witness this. New god has come to Castrum Cronos.
Damn, hot boy. Okay. Yeah, pop off, King. Legit, King. Hello, Lulu. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having an amazing, wonderful weekend. Thank you for popping by. I have no idea what's happening. We are in a big, strong fight against the Flame Reaver, Moon Knight, who is trying to gather up all the core flames of these titans, who are essentially gods in this world, but we are trying to gather them ourselves in order to meet some sort of prophecy in order to save the world from the black tide that is rising up to destroy all of us, so on and so forth. Holy shit, hello? Yeah, you came in at a very hype moment. Even if you don't know what's going on, you can tell. It's pretty rad, eh? Hello, Ash. Welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I know it looks like I've only been streaming for 18 minutes, but that's just because OBS crashed like 7 times in half an hour. But we're hopefully done with that now. How are you doing? And hello, Scarlet to Death. Pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by the Cool Variety Show. The Lance of Death, the heavy metal. It was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. Mighty's a pretty good boy. So much. I love it. Yeah, you came in during some melodrama and some strength and some power there. Pretty cool stuff.
Are the rumors true? Has Orynyx fallen?
I don't know. I feel like he might have died.
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos.
Excuse me. We're trying to save the world.
Care about the people's safety.
Just woke up from a nap. Ah, well, I'm sorry that you had to come into such a raucous welcome. It should have been a little more gentle, like, good morning. How was your nap? I hope you rested well. Here's the Lance of Fury and the death of the Flame Reaver and then the rise of a new king.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't
It's good, I
feel
need to
right.
wake up. I'm glad I could help out then.
It's probably because Orynyx
Hello, handsome. There's a lot of hot boys in this update. But, like, these 3 right here are the primary 3 hot boys in this update. There's also a lot of lovely ladies, too. Please?
Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
Yep, so we got Orynyx's core flame not by gathering it ourselves, but because Orynyx was murdered by Moon Knight.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
Of course.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
Yeah, like, it hasn't been clarified yet whether he...
I don't want trouble either.
Yeah, he hasn't absorbed Cersei's core flame, because Cersei's still exists within him right now. Wish I could get into these games, I just don't enjoy the gameplay. That's totally fair. I enjoy the gameplay of this a lot more than I enjoyed the gameplay of Genshin, because this is just turn-based RPG stuff, which is part of my absolute jams. But I know it's definitely not for everybody. And the story is always a delight. It's been fun. I'm sorry you must suffer so in the gacha games. The pretty boys and pretty girls just can't work for you. It is a tragedy in many ways. At the very least, you can appreciate and enamor yourself with them from the side without having to worry about needing to spend money on them. That's kind of a victory, right? Maybe I should check it out. Yes! It is a victory. That prof's kind of eccentric, isn't he?
Professor Anaxa can be a bit unrestrained. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
The blonde with purple eyes.
Need my help.
Ooh, that could be a lot. That couldn't necessarily be a lot of people. The one that comes to mind might be Serval.
Personal matters to attend to.
Serval, I think, has blonde and purple eyes. Memory. Money Gambler one. Oh, Aventurine. Yeah. Yeah, he's got like the turquoise and purple in his eyes. Yeah, I got him. I got that pretty boy. He helps me out a lot. He's been absolutely fantastic, actually. That bitch. Love him. He is a sweet little shithead. I love him too. I was not planning on pulling for him, but then the story happened, and you know, he's got his tragic backstory and all of his shenanigans he gets up to, and he grabbed me by the heart and he pulled me in. See a lot of art of him on Twitter. He is a loved boy. He is absolutely beloved for sure, and for good reason. Not just because he's hot, because he's got his tragedy. Pretty boy with tragic backstory. Save me. Oh, somebody's singing.
It somehow
Oh, it's gone now.
He has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Phainon bring news?
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh!
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. I knew she was probably dead, but I didn't know. Pretty voices indeed. The fox boy is Jiaochu, spelled as such. He's a little fox boy with like the little slanted fox eyes and everything. He cooks a lot. He's a fun guy.
They also found someone else besides Trian.
Huh?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul.
Whomst?
Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
He redeemed himself! Oh no! Oh, he was a crotchety old bastard! But he redeemed himself in the end! No! Not long ago.
Stop!
Oh, are we gonna have to see it now?
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos, for my king, for Amphoreus!
He even took a worldwide view at the end of it all. And is Triana alive but mortal now, or Is she going to melt into dust?
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that.
Oh no! You gotta stop! She's gone!
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian...
Wait, is she alive? You need to stop toying with me like this. Just lay it out straight for me. Tell me what the fuck's happening.
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll?
Huh? What?
I don't understand.
She's so pretty too. Maybe I should be playing Honkai. Well, like I said, Amphoreus... in Amphoreus, like all of the character designs, there's lots of really pretty ladies, a lot of gorgeous, elegant women, a lot of cute girls, a lot of hot boys, a lot of pretty boys. Are you crying? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm crying. It's emotional. Trian is one of the current... Okay, so Tribios was a lady 1,000 years ago who absorbed the core flame, the energy, the soul, basically, of the god of passage, Yanis, in order to become a demigod, in order to help guide the passage into the future, to give everybody a chance to survive this coming apocalypse. But in absorbing that into herself, she went from a grown woman to 1,000 children, basically, to split her soul apart into many pieces in order to help guide the world towards its future. And as the 1,000 years have passed, as they use their abilities to open the Century Gate, their soul wavers and wanes, and eventually, once they use too much, they fade into dust and perish. And now we're down to, at the start of our time here, only 3 of her left, and one of them has just gone now. And now there's only 2 left. Ah! She Madokaed herself a little bit. A little bit. And she has accepted her fate. But it doesn't make it easier. Oh. At least there's 2. There are 2 left.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis. That's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
I got Aglaya as well. I summoned for her.
Truly
'Cause she's
exists.
pretty.
Does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
I was gonna say, he
Twilight Courtyard has
couldn't
done
have
all we
survived.
can. Even so, we've only managed to keep
Oh,
him from breathing
he is
his
alive.
last.
Shit.
I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse. Rising up.
The parting hour is upon us.
The parting hour.
The golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils.
Hey, we're back.
Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph.
The fallen soul of Ornyx, the Time Titan. The core flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial.
Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Yeah, I guess we celebrate.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
We've melted a real glacier before. It's pretty cool.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Phainon?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
And all of that got kind of rushed up because of the Moon Knight.
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Phainon,
That's
Castrus,
not good.
Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
This is a little dicey then.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well.
How about letting her give it a try?
Oh, I'm gonna become a demigod? So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? I'm serious. You're special to Amphoreus, and we all know that. Now about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan even more capricious than a child? Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace. Let's go! Give me god powers! Let me ascend!
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional.
She's pretty cool, huh?
She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally
She's probably
decided
go, you gotta
to
do stuff, I'm
embrace
sure.
your own fate.
Do some homework or do some
Power
projects.
strives to stir in a tempest within me as we speak.
Thank you for hanging out with us and watching all the pretty
bones
people.
have turned into
I hope you have a wonderful
steel.
evening.
My blood
Take
is
care of
seething
yourself.
in a blaze.
It's always a pleasure.
Past rulers of Kremnos.
Big senior
could only
presentation need to finish by
aspire
Monday.
this
Oh,
light.
okay, yeah, definitely. Gotta focus on that. There'll be time for pretty people later on.
I've made history.
Take care. Best of luck. I believe in you. Always and forever. And I, Lou, love you.
Indeed.
I'm Lou, proud of everything you're doing and
Realize
accomplishing.
the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the
Enjoy your Lou
glory
Lurk
of Kremnos.
and earn those pretty people.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
I mean, shut the fuck up, guy.
2 millennia passed. Devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
Act like ants, be treated like ants, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
Come on, guy.
That pride holds little significance, Kratos.
It's a new era and a new world.
Strife. My next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Hey, okay.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty-Mos. I beg you.
Our history
We need a monarchy.
The year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty-Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
Pop off, not king.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty-Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans.
Yep, he's a god now.
It's not the lot of humans
or a demigod.
Who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded
You made the effort.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty-Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty-Mos? Where will you be headed now?
Wherever the Flame Chase journey takes him.
The place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
And what is next? Where will you be?
I'm headed this way. Bid a farewell to Aglaya. Teleport! Waste no time! Aglaya!
You're here, Mighty-Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akima through yet another trying ordeal. and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Idamos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
She lives in a bathhouse, basically.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Idamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
No, that is how it works.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
So each time they absorb a core flame, they get a prophecy of their eventual demise.
You speak
wild. Which also explains how Tribios knew everything that was going to happen to them and how they made their call,
and
their decision.
May we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Where's he going and why? For old Tribi Castris and the Grand Craftsman. Whomst. Up here? Wait. Is this the optional one?
Lady Tribios not here?
Okay.
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Tribi, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. You Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it?
Yeah, of course.
Even my ancestor,
Look at you, you have such a unique
hero
design.
of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos.
He's just gonna live there and hold back.
In all likelihood.
Damn.
I'll never again return to Alchema.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
What a good boy.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty.
What a good boy. Uh-huh. Teleport here. And fucking sprint. Fast as fuck, boy! Here I go, here I go, here I go. Still in speed. Hey, Lady Castris, what's up?
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castris.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean?
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Nether Realm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord
Eh,
Mighty.
it's an idea.
Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Yeah. Kevin McAllister and all.
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Goodbye, Castris. I love you forever. And finally, Cartonus. I never know why these farewells are made optional. Like, who wouldn't want to hear all these farewells?
King of Kremnos.
I guess people who are less interested.
The signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonus. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Yeah, I wonder what Phainon's eventually going to absorb. Because there are only so many of the core flames left. What is his intention? Hey, what's up, guys? Mighty.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation. After all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess you'll say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back?
Your well-sculpted back.
Continue supporting the flame chase journey in my absence?
And not stab you in your 10th vertebrae? Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Hey, selfie time. There we go. Look at him. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
And finally I have to say goodbye to my boyfriend.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
He's got a new title.
What's going on?
Excuse me? Children?
We salute the guardian of Amphoreus.
Oh, is it all the Kremnoans?
We salute you.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Farewell, we salute you.
It's been a while, Guardian.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long.
Are you gonna kiss?
Don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
You walk carefully so don't cut off more dialogue,
The
apparently.
god of solidarity or preservation. Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
The eons.
I recommend that you steer clear from any situation that calls for naming things.
Farewell, Mighty Mouse.
I suppose strife still fits you better. All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or
It's just a facade, I'm pretty sure.
is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Glia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Just another step on the Flame Chase journey.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
It's not an end goal. Brings no solace.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember
Forward,
that there is a
always.
whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
All of these same people.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language
He's gonna learn
is
his
really
boyfriend's
missing that many
language.
words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
He basically asked him to marry him. Come on.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead.
Yeah?
Better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one
Oh,
who
okay.
told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well, who knows?
One day, they'll be roommates again.
Get up, my son.
You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I
Mother.
want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Oh.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. As greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
She's a good mom.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Kratos said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel.
Oh, right.
She died through
I thought that she did, and I was confused. I thought maybe she must have survived, but no, she did die.
Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
One role, but...
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
It is kind of funny to see the Tuskbearer along with him.
Midamos is back.
Oh. All of his friends.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
We meet again, Your
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos, did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you.
It's been a while.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
The son of Thorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Thorgo will be drowned in blood!
Damn, son.
I am home.
Year 4931 of the light calendar, month of balance, Nikador, the Strife Titan Lance of Fury fell. Midamos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. Oh. The following day, the Cremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Oh. Presently in Akama. Oh, what a good ending for a good boy. I'm still not gonna summon for him.
Sunlight and the wind of Akama.
Oh no, not right into a funeral.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trina?
Stop it! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! You can't keep getting away with this!
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them?
We're gonna get an actual peek into the past.
Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Come in.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
You gotta stop!
What's this?
What?
A little gift that I had hoped to
Oh,
deliver to
right.
her personally. Though fate had other plans.
She got the present for her. She was trying to sew it into felt, and she made a cute little charm. No, you gotta stop. You can't.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
You see, Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
My eyes are burning. My face is flooding.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example,
She made a whole little thing for her. Ah, they're all good idiots. I love them.
she forgot that this glass object meant something unfair unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past. Especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Are they really setting us up for everybody we meet here to die at the end of this?
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still
Sorry for the
resides
disgusting
under
face
Athola's
noises.
protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Arabella?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of
I'm mute so I can
Amphoreus
blow my
right now.
nose.
But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
It was a long time ago, a lot of lives.
We should be the ones apologizing.
For being so sad.
It's time to witness
Apologize
our
to
last
me.
conversation with Orynyx. You're here, Orynyx.
Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefale has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley.
Feller was pushed.
Ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefale who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefale's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
Understood.
It's the altar of
Old leaves
Delanton.
fall, new trees flourish.
But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Let's go. Through and forward, cockate. Cockcates.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space like this.
This is the...
Is this Giannis's maze that Phainon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? He's a
not
good boy.
talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
All right. It's puzzle time, puzzle time. Open up a puzzle, see what's inside. It's balls! Press the button and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze. That's kind of cute. That's a cute little way to do it. 1 ball. But of course, one of the encryption keys has been locked and confusion rumbles. Becoming a new path, let the stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door. I am a high priest.
Getting that stone ball to the end point looks pretty tough.
Because I can...
Hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their traits to move the stone orb. Go, go, go! I can't rotate any more from here. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Master of ball handling. QuvarTV. Oh, that's cute. I'm going to ignore all the other stuff around here.
Door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Except for this treasure. I'll grab that.
See.
And then I'll ignore everything else. Except for this thing, I'll grab this quick. And then I'll ignore everything else. Because we have places to go, people to be. Except for this treasure. Then I'll ignore everything else.
Don't forget to let your friends in on it.
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Yeah.
Phainon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yeah.
Right. a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kepali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Reading all this, that's crazy.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphoreus in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
I wonder if I'm supposed to hit that or not. We'll ignore it for now.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
A rocket ship.
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Invented? On your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kepali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters.
I mean, that's a purpose.
And the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
It's the gem.
A red glass fragment?
Looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. It wasn't until we were
held
older
this
that we
quietly
learned
for a long time.
in Anisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it.
Oh.
Then give it to the deceased's family.
Yeah, so it is appropriate for Trian.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Okay. If you say so. I'll grab a treasure.
It's Trebio's.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trevios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden.
She's just a little holy maiden.
But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers.
So all the Trevios who have passed along the way have gone home to Mom.
In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama.
That's that way she made a rocket. Stop! You can't keep getting away with this. Stop it.
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Secret passage?
But how? With Yanis's power?
She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Secret tunnel.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now,
Case of danger.
it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Here we go. Follow Trevios forward. The start of all roads. Forward, always, always forward. Where are we going?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that
Might be. Can I just... Well, hold on. Can I just hit it again for her?
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Passage is now cleared.
Kind of. We'll figure it out. This way. This way. Miracle Orb! And back. I will ignore all your treasures and puzzles. They are not for me on this day. On this day, I say nay! Though I did see a treasure down there that tempted me. I cannot deny it.
Thank you, nameless god.
Another puzzle. The statue seems to embody the concept of destiny itself, its form resembling a key, a door, and a scale all at once. Small wonder the followers of the three Titans of Fate hold it in such high regard. Forward! Oh.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Because people oppose Trebios' mission.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. You have to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in
But
here
why
for?
are you here?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer.
What a bummer.
Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. But we'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Go, Tribby. Run, Trebios, run! With all the speed you have in those stubby legs.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty. Just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Run, 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 stubby legs. Keep it moving.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Like the Trebios many, or like the original Trebios? The child of the mother. Treasure. Sorry, I just had to grab it real quick. Hope you don't mind.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives.
Oh.
Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Scream forth.
Miracle.
Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead.
There's the core flame.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the holy maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground. Like the glass, the memorial glass.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Until there's only one left. Thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods. Return the core flames, says the dying titan. Inherit divine authority. Forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Janice. Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
She was beautiful like her mother.
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark vault. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Oh, her voice actress did a great job there. So sad.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once.
I knew this would come.
It's opening up. Move aside and get ready. The Holy Maiden?
The Yanis Vault. The core flame of Yanis is housed here, though countless believers call for them. Humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
She's so strong.
Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
How do we have a right?
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal with
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Another journey begins. Still waters uplift. My weak
Kill them all, Acheron. Finish it.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
So, the way that happened was she basically...
So opening up for me.
executed, or she executed them.
Goodness. Me.
They're not coming for me. We're opening the way together with Tribios. I'll kill them all. You're little and fast. Apparently that's enough. It is interesting that they're not really chasing me at all. They're actually just chasing her. It's kind of a neat detail.
Guards here too. Don't alert them.
Around the world, around the world.
Stream forward.
That was not the way. Oh, can I just go straight forward? Does that actually work?
Long last.
Okay, sure. I guess it's just puzzles back there that I have to deal with later on.
A creature of the Holy City Guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Tribios in her escape?
Logic in Amphoreus isn't adding up. What's going on here?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Tribios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Let's go. Ain't no time to waste. It's time to kill these majestic beasts.
Using the toast more seasoning. I'm on it. Since you're already here, why
Get
not
him.
have a meal before you...
It's on me.
A little bit of a shield buff doesn't hurt. In fact, one would say it helps.
I weep for the departed.
That's you guys. You're departed. Fading light. Interesting.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been bust.
There you
Or
go.
maybe I'll take it all.
Thank you, Aventurine. Thank you for saving me. Kick him. All right.
Sure,
Target's
I'll play along.
locked.
Still water.
One more
I weep
Acheron.
for the departed. It gives me fun.
There we go. Nicely done.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
I see the treasure next to you. I might want that.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh, that's so pretty. That's so fucking beautiful. Hold on. Hide everything. Go away. Let me claim this for myself. Oh, print screen. Am I getting images of it? Is it happening? I'm sure somebody has it out there somewhere. That's so beautiful.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about
God, that's so
great
fucking
suffering
beautiful.
and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way.
I think this is one of the most beautiful things Star Rail has ever put in their game. It's so gorgeous.
Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing.
These are all so fucking beautiful. I should have grabbed the one where she was turning to face them. That was my favorite. But these ones are good too. If I'm even getting screenshots of them, I don't fucking know.
I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness,
we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yanisopoulos, holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and become a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the land of Amphoreus. After a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. What a hero.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the tomorrow after
Trian
tomorrow.
would say as well.
Or the tomorrow after tomorrow.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well That see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie.
She truly believes it.
Is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world. But the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, and set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've
You
made a
can't
promise
keep
to
getting
meet
away
again
with
at the end
this.
of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
God. I've been a mess for the last 2 hours. Oh, she's so pretty.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
Oh, I'm disgusting.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog,
Oh, he's Shadow the Hedgehog.
you wouldn't have to act this way.
Oh, I understand now. You deserve it. Crying's good for you. It is good. It's been beautiful. Yeah. Thank you.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over
Oh,
this
he's gonna
body.
fucking die.
If I'm
Just
not
like everybody
worried, why
else.
should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
Like, roommates?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Because, like, the idea would be that he's going to become the keeper of the core flame, demigod of reason, because of all of this, but he's also been very opposed to all of that, is our understanding of his, like, mentality. So, like, does he have a different plan?
Certainly.
Because nothing is going according
I
to plan.
initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully
Castrus?
prepared?
That explains a lot, though. The next banner's gonna be Mighty. This update's been all about Mighty and Tribios. And the 3.2 story is gonna be about Castrus and Anixa, I guess, then, because they're the next two banners.
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Please slow your roll, buddy. Pump the brakes a little bit.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Like you brought him back to life? I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat, Bluebell? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Oryx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? It's about time for me to level up. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Aw, how sweet. But where were you earlier? I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Okima to how our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Council of Elders are the bad guys? Of course they are. Looks like dark undercurrents are roiling in Akama, of course. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst-case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. To be continued? If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Danhung? Ah, the memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried, too. Yeah, they are! Is that all we're gonna get about that? That's all we're getting? Is just a little taste?
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
I'm sorry, hold on. Hold on a fucking second here. This is beautiful. Are we fucking dying?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death.
You can't just tease us like this and make me wait another month or two, however long it's gonna be. It's not okay.
Was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
The world is thus, one generation rises, another wilts. And now it's the interlude. Nameless recollection. The God King had returned home and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scribed, but are worthy of remembering. The testaments of character witnessed during your travels, head to the book and write it down. I will! What the fuck happened here? Boy golly. This has been a hell of an update, and Amphoreus is well on its way to being the next best story update. Like, Penacony was so good, I didn't really know if they'd be able to match that, but this has been insane, and there's... Like, Penacony was good, but also played with your emotions a little bit, with the idea of consequences that weren't there. And then there were a few consequences towards the end, but not quite as much. This feels like it's going to be a story with a lot more consequences happening, considering what's already happened in just 2 updates. And it just keeps going. And keeps throwing twists and turns and cliffhangers all abound. Seems to have a lot of sad and a lot of cliffhanger. It does indeed. Whew, boy golly. Boy golly. Okay. Oh, we gotta check out our book, apparently. What about our travel log? We've unlocked the Awoo Firm, the new little mini game we can play with these cute little chimeras. And achievements. Remove 3 Aquilus marks through defeating enemy targets in a battle. Yeah, Fading Light, sure. Defeat all long-shattered vessels during the Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark's casting of Silent Sorrow, one who's without shadow. We did that one. Stop all the spirit thefts in Eternal City, Holy City, Akama, Strife Ruins, Castrum Kremnos, Bloodbathe, Battlefront, Castrum Kremnos, and Abyss of Fate, Yanasopolis. Untold Secrets, Long Journey into Lovely Night, obtain the audio record, Divine Echo, Romance. I call upon miracles of reason, read all enlightenments in Murmuring Woods, Grove of Epiphany. Sing, O goddess of his rage, the young hero has finally risen from strife. He did not, but at least he was saved. The shapeless god is the most visible of all things. With flowers offered as kindling, the core flame of reason burns once more. Fight off the nameless swordmaster alongside the titan. Among the undying divine, O Thanatos, grant her but a night of peaceful sleep. Try to reclaim Triby's past in the nightmare. Warrior, why do you question thy origins? The sovereign left this to posterity. My throne will be bequeathed to the strongest. Triumph in battle alongside the new god of strife. The world, as nature, withers and blooms. The lion has left his homeland and reached the end of his exile. Witness the end of the Kremnos heir's homecoming. Old leaves fall, new trees flourish. When rosy-fingered dawn delivered morning light, witness Trian soaring towards the fated tomorrow. The world is thus, one generation rises when another wilts. Open a letter from times past, offered to the future. Witness the beginning of Chibios and the flame chase. And of course, the Adonis elevator stand upon the Cognos bloom for the first time when exploring Murmuring Woods, Grove of Epiphany. Throbbing heart, offer a vow akin to the deepest love, revitalize the dewy heartwood. Butterfly adores flower, the golden threads and leaves weave into a song of love past the butterfly divine mind's ritual. And the start of all roads to cover Tribios' secret escape passage. And finally, before we end here today, as I've written, the last tales we have unlocked. I saw you were smiling when I got here. Is it because it's your day off? Got it in one, didn't I? Just because I'm a cheerful girl, what can I say? Your smile really is lovely, Bluebell. Just like mine. Oh, I know. Let's make a pact. As long as we're together, no matter how tough things get, we'll always remind each other to smile, okay? Promise me. Sorry, I'm closing the book because I have to write a new story. Having witnessed the Chrysos heir's resolve, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Okay, we got more chapters of Aglaya, Tribios, and another one of Mighty. Let's continue Mighties. We're already halfway through. Chapter 3, The Day the Lion Went on Campaign. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory and conceded not a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There's no right or wrong in this man's heart.
The lion has its own historian, and the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. One's sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's arch-enemy often puzzled why their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other. And he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin. Oh! Okay, we got 4, and so it's filled in more of the image. That's pretty cool. This is lovely. I love this artwork and the whole design of all of this. Amphoreus, peak. It'd be difficult for Amphoreus to fall from its graces. Ending is paramount, but boy golly, this is beautiful. Aglaya, what's your deal? Tell me more. Tell me more, like curtain of swords and weave. A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaya's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light. Till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos. And we fill in the background with the thread, though I could not complete the reading. So I must go back, but I cannot now. Instead we move on to Tribios, I suppose. Oh, we get 2 more for Tribios. Long separation, because we've encountered all of Tribios' story, I presume. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Tribios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose. The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
Oh, the exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Oh, God. Every time one of them passes, they could feel it and hear it. And throughout all of their time apart, they very rarely graced each other's presence together until the three of them, the last ones, joined. God damn it. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain. And there she is, the Tribios that was lost to the core flame. Chapter 4. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards all merge into torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous. Yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphoreus of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Ornyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impeding tragedy in the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace and sweet dreams. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continued to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. And she still has one more. Okay, so there are 5 chapters for everybody. for all these many people, of which we still don't know a full 6 of them? Insane. Insane that there's that much story still to tell. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to ask an important question. Bluebell, how old are you? I'm as old as the world. You're teasing me again. So will Bluebell grow old and gray and become an old granny? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you, Bluebell. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Bluebell. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. There's no way I could remember everything. That would make me even happier. It means there are so many moments worth treasuring that you can't keep track of them all. More sagas composed. Peruse the story to obtain more Eidolon. How many Eidolons do you have? Still 2 more to gain along the way. And that is it. That is, as far as I can tell in this moment, the end of our current adventures on this Trailblaze journey. And though OBS did try to stop us, we were able to push through to see the next tomorrow. And that's it. A long stream today with a little bit of a delay in between, but a worthy endeavor so that tomorrow we can run into the Steam Next Fest demos and play as many games as we possibly can to see what they all have in store for us. Let me check the poll, because right now the poll is basically going to be closed because I need to install all of the games that we're going to be playing. So let's see what games have been decided upon at this point. There are many votes along the way. But it seems like we'll be attempting to play Fumehead, Twisted Tower, Static Dread, Radiolite, Post-Trauma, and Deadly Heart Gambit. I don't think we'll be getting to all of those, but we'll give them a fair shake. And that's a decent order as well, because Static Dread and Post-Trauma were 2 that I was looking at prior. So if we play Fumehead and Twisted Tower and Radiolite demos first, then that would make the most sense potentially. We'll kind of see where it goes from there. Thank you all for your votes to help us guide on this path, and we'll see what we can find from here. That all being said, it is the end of times, the best of times, and time to move on. Let's see. It looks like Wispin is still streaming for the time being. We could send a little raid over to them, perhaps. So let me say thank you. In addition to being thankful, now more than ever, it is important for you, if you wish to see the past, the memories of the QuvarTV show, to follow me and subscribe to my YouTube channel, the YouTube QuvarTV, as with Twitch erasing the endless limitation on VODs and only allowing up to 100 hours, all of my past VODs will only be available through my YouTube QuvarTV. We are currently working on uploading all of the past ones through time. We are in 2022, so we are still quite a bit behind, but we will continue to do that. So there will be a time where some of them, particularly 2024, 2023, some of those VODs will not be available until they get uploaded to the YouTube QuvarTV, because I'm not mass uploading them. I'm doing it at a reasonable pace. So some of those may be lost to time, unfortunately. So if you have ones that are your favorites, you may want to watch them one final time before they fade away into obscurity. I will not be deleting all of them off of Twitch quite yet, so you have a little bit of time to dig into those and see what appeals to you. But in the meantime, subscribe to the YouTube QuvarTV Archive if you want to see all of them on into the future. You can also check me out, of course, on Twitter and Blue Sky as QuvarTV. I'm QuvarTV everywhere. If you want to see my schedules, my ship posts, all of the information about the 2025 Championship Tournament entries, I've been writing those slowly but surely. There's a lot more that I need to write, but those are in there. If you want to see all of the thoughts I have with things that will be entered into that, that'll be available on that. TikTok and YouTube Shorts will continue on and forward as I get the time and remember to do so. And that is all simply the truth. I'll be back tomorrow to play a number of demos for the Steam Next Fest, and we'll see how many we can accomplish without staying up too late, as I do have work on Monday morning. But for now, thank you so much to everybody who stopped by to say hi, if even just for a moment. Those of you who stuck around for a while or stuck around through the many, many OBS crashes that we had to suffer through today. Thank you for your support, for your encouragement. Thank you for managing these trials and tribulations with me. Thank you for being here today, tomorrow, so on and so forth. Thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood, and I would not be who I am, how I am if it weren't for you. Thank you for supporting me so much. And of course, as always, never forget, I love you, and I'm proud of you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Berlin Boy 7323232. Somebody's getting